Okay, I'll be right back. Morning, Mom. All right, y'all, we're gonna go for a walk. Get that live stream up and running. Ooh, baby. Just make sure it's all good. Yep, it's all good. Man, Stellar Blade was interesting. This is fascinating because today, it's literally the premise of a video game. That life is a game. And Pete, no accidents. Clutch. Absolutely clutch. Friggin' clutch. Go here and here. Here. Good. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. Okay. Perfect. Gimbal. It's time, Gimbal. Bring you all here. I have to retape this thing again. I'll bring a bottle of water. Do as I say and say as I do. Getting ready. Man, I can't wait to talk about this. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be extremely fun to talk about this subject. The game, not video game, but one sec, y'all. The gimbal is just, I'm not doing it right. It's like every day now. There. I know we have orientation lock. Perfect. It rained last night, like massive thunderstorm. Like, let me tell you, it's friggin' hot. Like, it's really hot already. And I'm grateful that I'm putting on my, this is not on an angle. Yeah, I'm grateful that I put on this, because if I don't put this on, yeah. Very nice. All right, let's go. I gotta do some grooming, some plucking soon. I'm looking like the wolf, so I gotta take care of that. It's weird. Okay. I entitled this one Game. I might have named Game before, but I don't think I have. Pete said something this morning as I was brushing my teeth, and it was clutch. He talked about who are the 144,000. Now, are there actual chosen ones? Who knows? But I will say this. He said something where the 144 are souls who have played this game thousands upon thousands of times, and they've mastered it. And they're like, well, I really love this game, so how can I make it more challenging? So they ramp up the difficulty to extreme. And it's fitting because I've mastered my game many times. So in this incarnation, I made it more difficult. Even in my previous two, I made it very difficult. Life is a video game. I know that for each of you, you've also ramped up the difficulty to max level, to extreme level. Because we're in resonance. You and I, we ramped up the difficulty to extreme difficulty. And because of extreme difficulty, we made this game extremely difficult. We made this game extremely difficult. We put the game on such a difficulty that we're like, why did I choose this game to be so hard? Oh, this is perfect. It's coming clear as day now. I chose this game to be very difficult because it's too easy for me now. So I inherently set up the game, and I can feel this inner conviction. Oh my God, the sun is just glorious right now, y'all. Like we got a soaking last night. And I get to see 1111. How fucking awesome is that? We set up the game. I set up my game specifically on the most challenging, most difficult level or setting that you can possibly put. It makes so much sense. Every time I play a video game, I never put it on the easy mode first. Never. I always would put it to the most difficult setting. Like I know whenever I'm playing fighting games, I turn the CPU to max difficulty. Whoa. Okay. I would turn the CPU, I don't know what that was. I would turn the CPU to max difficulty, go into training mode for hours, and just get my ass handed to me until I get accustomed and I get used to it. There was a fight in Bleach with Kenpachi and Nitiora. Nitiora, yeah, that's his name, yeah. And Kenpachi, when he was fighting Nitiora has a very hard, like, body, and his sword could not cut him. And even Nitiora was saying, "You will never cut me." They call it Hero, I think. Doesn't matter. Their body, his body was impenetrable. And then Nitiora said, "You will never be able to cut me." And then Kenpachi's like, "Well, there hasn't been a single person that I haven't, slashed their eyes out that is impenetrable." But when Kenpachi threw his sword into Nitiora's eye patch, he had a hole in that one eye. He only has one eye. Nitiora is pretty powerful. And when I think of Nitiora, I mean, like, that guy, he was quite something. But then eventually, Kenpachi got used to his body, and he was able to slash him. So why am I bringing that up? Well, because when we start doing the difficult things and we get used to the difficult things, then everything else becomes easy. So we choose a difficult path for greater transcendence. Some of us on the planet chose a very easy path. So that's why they seem to get everything they desire. Like, everything falls in lap. They have the smartness, they have the riches. However, this is just the one game that they're playing. And now that I've seen all the games being played, like, it's crazy how simple it is to know that, like, yeah, I did turn up the game to max difficulty for greater transcendence. This game that I created, or I am revealing right now, because the game's already done and made, was on even beyond extreme difficulty, even beyond. I set up all the limitations. I set up all the self-imposed limitations, others imposing their opinions and ideologies on me as limitations. I set all that up. I'm still going through all that. But it's a video game that I've played many times and I've mastered it. And I simply have forgotten that I mastered the game in previous incarnations, which are still happening in the moment, because time is parallel. And I've mastered those games in those lifetimes. And because I've mastered and I love this game so much, this is how Pete explained it clear as day. He was like, the 144,000 oversouls, and the 144,000 chosen souls, is it really chosen? Everyone's chosen. The chosen ones choose themselves. I chose myself as a chosen one. You chose yourself as a chosen one because you came here for greater transcendence. And so you played your game many, many times, and you mastered your game many, many times. And because you mastered your game many, many times, you decided in this incarnation, it's time to ramp it up to the extreme difficulty. Now we all turned up the settings to max difficulty. It's hilarious. It really is, again, just that simple. Some of us chose such a hard and extreme difficult path that we're like, why would we do this? Why would I have chosen this? Like we played that card of like, why would I do this? Why would I choose this? It makes no sense. Why can't I have the easier life? Because we watch others and we see others, they're having the easier life. And we're like, why can't that be me? Why does it have to be so difficult for me? Well, because again, you mastered your game. And if you mastered your game, and you love this game so much, and yeah, you've come back and you've played this game thousands of times and you really love this game, you will turn up the difficulty to max. I have a great example. There's a game called Final Fantasy IX. I've beaten that game at least 40 times. I've played that game about 40 times. I love that game so much. It's my favorite game of all time. I know Stellar Blade is ranking up there, but and Final Fantasy 15, but Final Fantasy 9 will always be my all-time favorite game. Out of any game that has ever been made in the history of mankind, Final Fantasy 9. Not 7, not 8, even though I love all those games, 9 just has a sweet spot for me. There's something about it. Now, there is no difficulty setting on Final Fantasy 9. I can't turn the CPU to be harder. However, on PC, modders have created a thing where you can make the game much harder, where monsters can one-shot you if you're not careful on what you do. So it really is a game of really choosing wisely on what actions you take, and not just frivolously pressing the X button and just smashing the attack command. And I plan to play through Final Fantasy IX on the stream with that mod. I have to go find it though. I'm waiting for the Suna mod, which is a mod that they've been working on, that gives Final Fantasy IX voice acting, because I don't know if there's ever going to be a remake for Final Fantasy IX. There keeps being rumors and rumors and rumors, but nothing has been announced. And so it's been 4 years since they teased something of that nature, but nothing has come of it yet. Anyways, doesn't really matter. I'm going to play that game because it's my favorite game of all time with a challenge. There's a lot of people who do different challenges with that game. Like, for example, they stay at level 1. They don't level up. They kill all their party members, and then they inflict themselves with a thing called a virus status, and they don't level up. So they run through the game at level 1, and then they go fight the boss, the hardest boss in the entire Final Fantasy game, in a Final Fantasy 9 game called Ozma, at level 1. They also do a challenge where you have to beat the game in 12 hours. You got to reach a certain spot in 12 hours so you can get this ultimate weapon for one of the characters. It's a very brutal challenge. Getting to a place called Memoria in 12 hours. I've done it. I done it on the original PlayStation 1, and I had to switch disc and flip this and take out disc and do this and do all kinds of shit just to do it. Now, of course, modern day, playing it on Steam and stuff is much easier. You can speed through the game. But anyways, I love that game so much, so I keep playing it over and over and over. I played it over 40 times. I know it almost inside out. And every time I play it, there's something new to discover. I can do it this way. So that's basically the analogy of me playing the game of life. Again, I chose to come back down here, right? That means I must really love this game. So I made it more difficult for myself to go through all sorts of obstacles and trials and tribulations just to get to where I am. It's like knowing that you're wealthy and abundant inside, but you haven't accessed it yet, and you know it's yours, but you're having to go through an arduous journey. Like, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? How am I going to accomplish this? I said to Katie that we have a private jet. She's like, you have a jet? I'm like, yeah, it's in my inner world. It hasn't arrived yet in the physical, but you best believe that that jet is here and now. That I have all the wealth. That I have served over billions of souls on the planet. Not millions, but billions with a B. I'm so grateful I put on this shirt, because I'd be sweating fucking buckets. With my intuition was spot on to put on this shirt. This dry fit. Last night, I reached out to the one who I was supposed to love in this reality, and I do love her. However, I leave her be because she's already taken, and I will not impede in her relationship, right? I let go of the outcome of, like, it has to be me and her, and just allow it to just be. Morning, brother. Morning. And so, like, I let go of the long-term outcomes, and I just saw 22:22 on the timer, which is awesome. I saw 11:11, now 22:22, pretty badass. And I shared with her everything, and I mean everything. Like, I told her my name is now Orion Phoenix Stellar, and that I don't come from here. The reason why I'm sharing all that with her is so that she knows I'm not here to influence her. I told her last night, I'm like, gorgeous, I'm not here to influence you. I'm not here to tell you what you should think. I know you have your own beliefs now, and you found your way through the biblical sense, and I'm happy, and that makes me very happy to hear. I shared with her my experience of me going through that, the dark night of souls, finding the answer was me, coming to the conclusion that everything is one thing, seeing what I saw, explaining to her in San Diego those magical things that had happened. Now it's just expected, because what you expect is what you're gonna get. I shared with her in a 23-minute voice message last night before I went to bed. Hadn't spoken to her in God knows how long. I told her clear as day, everything. I told her, when you listen to this, I know you're gonna have an open mind, but just know that nothing here is to tell you about your beliefs, because everyone's beliefs is spot on. But at the same time, it can also be potentially you can call it a shackle. I shackled myself. It was self-imposed. That's why, like, we set up our own game. This is how simple it is, y'all. We set up our own game of transcendence with each other to either impose limitations onto each other or onto ourselves through our own way of being so that we can overcome it and master it. And Pete just so happened this morning to share with me that, yeah, I know life is a game and I knew I choose max difficulty, but the way he said it, the way he explained it, it was just on point. And I know I have the same capabilities as Pete, explaining things with so much grace, power, peace, presence, and effectiveness. Not comparing like I used to. I'd be like, damn, Pete's so much better at explaining things and I can't explain shit. You can say that I created that self-imposed limitation for Pete and Nero, not to compete, but to show me, and it's a paradox, that I could do it too. So that I can overcome said obstacle. And I am. And I have. I created a game of tremendous, extreme, incomparable difficulty. We're gonna go through the Melissa Street. It's been a while since we went through the Melissa Street. It was a very difficult, very extreme game that I chose. Morning. I chose a game of extreme difficulty so that I could have the greatest transcendence. Whether this is truly my final lifetime, because I keep hearing it is, I made the game so damn difficult that oh my God, and I have to remember it. I made this game so fucking difficult that I have mastered it fully, but it's giving it to me in little by little, bit by bit chunks, to never give up, to never back down, to never surrender, to know that everything is truly unfolding in divine unfoldment. There is no more divine timing. It's synchronous timing, but not divine timing, because divine timing is a paradoxical statement. Divine is above the third dimension. It's multidimensional. Time is locked to the third dimension. So that is a paradoxical statement, and that doesn't make sense. So it's not God's timing, because does God actually have time? Is God bounded by time? No. I know someone will attempt to, explain it differently, but I'm telling you that there is no divine timing now. And Nero so happened to just remind me of that and mirror back. It's now. You're everything now. Same with Pete. You're everything now. This is why when I listen to others, I just can't listen to them. Even though they know what they know, they miss the mark. Pete and Nero are here to remind all of us that we are the creator. And I'm here to do the same thing. We are no more specialer than anyone else. We are not. Some may put us on a pedestal. Sometimes I may attempt to put others on. I'm doing my best to never put anybody on a pedestal anymore, because I know that Nero, Pete, and everyone else is one with me. And I chose this game. This is a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. And because I mastered the game in other lifetimes, and I may have missed the mark on my last game as Sarah, and may have missed the mark with the one where I was burnt to the stake, you can say that it played out exactly the way it's supposed to for this lifetime. and that I came here for true transcendence. In every present moment, I'm transcending and evolving and shifting. Others can't see it because they're locked to the third dimensional paradigm. I've risen above the third dimensional paradigm, and I can see the 4D, the 5th D, the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th dimensions. And it's fascinating because it came at a moment of this journey last year where it was the breaking point. And I see others starting to tap into their divine true self, and I'm super happy. It makes me happy. Now, I still stay away from them only because the ones who have just tapped in, they're also into full integration mode, just like I am. There are other souls who actually just came here to help others to transcend by them doing what they're doing and being who they're being, like my mom and my dad. They didn't come here for transcendence. They came here for even greater things of being of service to this soul, so that this soul could to rise. Why wouldn't they choose that for their souls? Well, they made a path for themselves. They also are playing infinite games, and they can choose at any time to switch the game. At any time, they can choose to switch their game. If they choose to, of course. Because it's all a choice. I chose this path to go from extreme hate to, you can say, extreme love. I love people too damn much to a point where maybe it scares them. Maybe it's too much love. And I remember Angel saying, you know, are you afraid of love? I'm like, yes, I am. I'm afraid that I'll screw it up again. And I have screwed it up since then many times. I'm like, why can't I ever find the love of my life? Right? I went from that state of being to just being like, well, I love me too damn much now. And like, fuck everyone. But the thing is, how can I say that? Because everyone is me. And when I realized, I didn't become anything, because you don't become anything, you realize it. When I realized that everything is one thing, and I truly was obfuscating that word, y'all, that one word has changed my life in more ways than I can even begin to express. Because I obfuscated everything in my life, I made things 10 million times more difficult. And because of that, that's why life was so damn difficult. I went from hating this world to loving this world. How the hell is that possible? I will never hate anybody. And yes, there are times the third dimensional thinking mind likes to get in the way. It really does. I'm not here to separate. I'm not here to hate. I'm not here to enforce anything onto anyone. I'm here to love. And I, the egregore that loves to create disharmony, I have to tell the egregore, hey, yo, dude, cut your shit out. We're not here for that. We're here to unite, transcend, evolve, grow together. as one. We're going to be going straight. Intuition desires me to go straight. Normally I would go to the left and we would see Lily. Lily's going to get used to me. Lily's been a great ability to train myself. Morning. And so like the more I realize this, and Pete, it was spot fucking on about the 144 and the game. Like, we mastered our game so many times that if we came here knowing everything, this is how it makes so much sense now. Like, it really does make so much sense. And I have to put you all down for a moment because my laces are undone. It was meant for me to stop here for a moment. So I'm going to stop, tie my lace. All right. And so, like, because I've mastered the game so many times in previous incarnations, in this incarnation, I made it extremely difficult. And that's what we tend to do. We think that it's one game, but no, it's actually many games we've played. We've come back many, many times. It's not been the one life. You actually have lived many, 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 many lives. Countless of lives. And like you, me, and everyone else chose this game on this time period for ultimate transcendence. It's crazy. It's absolute, it's not even crazy, it's just facts. Because I've seen it now. And because like I see things so differently, I can't go back to the way it used to be. That is really fucking beautiful. Like that blind right there, that's fucking beautiful. Peacock, like I was meant to walk there to see that. That's fucking beautiful. Took a screenshot of that. That's beautiful. I love that. It's majestic, I love it. I made this game extremely difficult for myself. Oh, there's a Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. I know. He's like hanging. He's like ready. And you see the body right now is activated because it's like either in fight mode or flight mode. But now it's back to normal. It's a good thing they put a cage there because if he's hanging out there, he came running. And so we came to Earth many, many times, and we've mastered the game. So if we've mastered the game, think about it. Like think about. Wow, blah, 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 words are not coming out. Think about it like this. If we came and we mastered, not if, but I'm going to use the word if for now. If we came here and mastered the game thousands and thousands and thousands of times, when we play the next game, if we have mastered it, then why would we play the same game over and over and then just knowing what's going to happen? Wouldn't that be just a waste of time? Because you love this game so much, what else are you going to do? I got to make different choices this time. I'm going to make it so difficult. It's like installing mods in your game. Oh my God. This is why I love video games. This analogy is coming in. It's like installing mods, modifications, to ensure that you have a game that you get to master again without like remembering, unless you ask for your remembrance. My God, this is hitting. There's like a bolt of lightning is like striking through me right now. It's like clear as fucking day. It's like an epiphany coming right now. Holy shit. My goodness gracious. I know some of you will think I'm fucking crazy, but that's okay. Keep thinking I'm crazy. I'm telling you, when you leave the earth, you will see what I was talking about. I was meant to say that to any of you so that you can either know it now or know it in your next life. But if you found me, you definitely came here for transcendence. Now, live the greatest life. The goal is, it doesn't matter what you believe in. As long as you live your greatest life, I don't care what you believe in. Go and live that greatest life. That's the ultimate goal of this channel, is to help you to tap into who you are, the authentic version of yourself, and live your greatest fucking life. Period. You came here to live your greatest fucking life. You didn't come here to suffer. You did not come here for any of that bullshit. You came here to live your greatest life. You just chose a difficult game this time to master it. That's all it is. That's all we've done. I did that, you did that, we all did that. Why do you think we chose this time era? So that we can all elevate and evolve our souls. There is no accidents. There literally is no accidents. This is the greatest time era in human history. It may not seem like it, but things are starting to collapse. Things are starting to break down because the old cannot, we have to destroy the old for the new energies to be coming in. So systems are being dismantled. Things are being, decimated. And I know in the process it's taking others out, but they also chose this path. Life is not happening to anyone. Life is actually happening as them. That's the highest order, as. There's by, through, with, and as. Life is happening as you, not for you, not even to you. It's happening as you. It's become so crystal friggin' clear, clear as day. Oh, it's become so, that's not even become, I realize how fucking crystal clear this shit is. You, me, and everyone on the earth right now chose this time frame to come back to transcend and get out of the third dimensional thinking and tap into the multi-dimensional being. But the third dimensional world, 3D world that we see, has given you a very convincing story of what you think you're seeing is true. But there's something far beyond that. And I stand out like a sore thumb. And I will continue to stand out like a sore fucking thumb. I'm not here to conform and play the status quo. No way. I like this car a lot. They did a really good job. RSX Type S. I dig it. I dig it a lot. You, me, and everyone who came to the planet called Earth in this incarnation, in this time frame, chose this of ultimate transcendence because there's a lot of upheaval for one reason. So that you can go within, let go of all the crap, right? Let go of it all, master yourself fully, and transcend. That's why when others are sharing what they're sharing, it's for my highest good too, to remember, they're here to just activate something inside of me so I can just purge and let it go. When you know yourself as the master creator, you can never be sad or miserable, ever. When you know yourself as who you are fully, how can you ever be sad? When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. You either are the one who is in charge of your game, or you are the one who's going to be the victim of your game. The choice is yours, literally. That's really what it comes down to. You're either the victim or the hero of your game. The choice is yours in the end. Life is not happening to you or for you. Life is happening as you, because you are the creator, whether you like it or not. And you chose your path of difficult. You chose your difficulty level to experience ultimate transcendence. I chose my path. My path has been very difficult, but I don't play the victim, because I take responsibility for everything that has happened for my highest good. And so I share this to share with you that the game that you are playing, you chose this game. This game might be difficult for you, or it might be very easy depending on what you chose. And because you chose this path, you made it more difficult than it had to be, because you desired for ultimate transcendence. This is the game that we're playing, to let go of all the nonsense. Good morning.
Morning. Have a good day.
You too. You chose your game. Everybody has their own belief systems. Everybody will think what they will think. Once upon a time, you were a child. You still are that child, just so you know. You just grew up in an adult body, and your third dimensional thinking brain took over. We're not calling it ego anymore. Your third dimensional thinking brain took over. And you started creating things based on what you experience in your own incarnation. And here's the thing. You might have thought, man, why is this person doing this? Why are they saying this? Everything happens for your highest good. Even when I polarized a few of you, it was meant for me to say what I have to say, for you all to go deeper within. And maybe it's not going to happen right now. Maybe you're going to experience that with someone else. Maybe, just maybe, you're going to experience that with another mirror in a few years from now. I cannot tell you when that will happen. I came here to just give you the message, loud and clear, that you are the answer. That's it. Everything that you desire, it comes back down to you. And it always will be you. It won't be anything else but you. Because you are your own universe. It's not your mom, it's not your dad, it's not your brothers or sisters. It's you. And I chose my parents because I knew, and I was an entrepreneur, and I built a $1 billion company, a multi-trillion-dollar company in the so-called past, which is still happening now. Hey, Bubba, look how tiny this bubble is. And in this incarnation, they so happen to not be entrepreneurs. They don't have the entrepreneur spirit. They're not ideally the energy I desire to be with. But it's perfect because this is the perfect game of overcoming. I came here to play the game of overcoming. Now, I don't have to overcome much anymore because I tapped into who I am. I went from thinking I have to overcome to just knowing that I am who I am now. And now I get to harness my energies and I get to undo all that I picked up that doesn't resonate and master myself and stay the course. No matter what my eyes may see or my body may feel. So I chose them as the perfect training grounds to master myself. A father who wasn't really a father to me in my teens. He was more of a father when I was younger, but he got influenced by other people and he started drinking every weekend. He never used to drink the way that he's drinking now. I love him, but he is on his own journey. He is his own child. He is his own universe. And in his own universe, he's in pain. He's suffering. And I shared with him, but there are times where you have to use discernment and just let things be. Sometimes you have to just not say anything to those who aren't ready to hear it. That's why, on this live stream, if you came on this channel, there's no accidents. You found me for me to speak this back to you because you are this already. You're just afraid because it may potentially destroy your identity. Guess what? Your identity is the creator, whether you like it or not. But that comes with a lot of responsibility now, doesn't it? And you may not be ready yet, but newsflash, you'll never be ready. But there will be alignment though. When you are aligned with yourself fully, and I mean this, when you are aligned with yourself fully, you will tap into the real you. So what is the purpose of this channel now? The purpose of this channel is for you to go live your greatest life by being your true authentic self and not being afraid to show up as yourself. That's it. And to live your greatest life. That's the be all and end all, the underlying, the root of why this channel exists. But it's also one other thing. It's to show you what is possible through my experience so that you can see it happening in the moment. That I didn't just get handed anything. And I didn't have to earn it either. That it was my birthright. And I am undoing, and all of it is more a inner world game, which then went to alignment, will be the external. As within, as without. As within, as without. It's never going to be it can be as without, as within, but it's based on what you're perceiving. But you are the one that's in charge of your own game. I cannot emphasize that enough. You are the one that's in charge of your own game. It's not something outside of you. It never has been. I know the world has sold you a convincing story because it's third dimensional, but this is a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. You came here to master yourself fully. That's what this is. It's a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. That's what life is about, self-mastery, nothing else. You came here to master yourself fully. And what is mastering yourself? It's simple. And simplicity can be easy, but we may think it's not going to be easy, but it is easy. What is self-mastery? Knowing who you are in every present moment, being in the now, focusing on yourself, watching what you bring forth in your inner world outwards by taking aligned action, because it's not just thinking and feeling and it all comes to pass. No, 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 no. It's thinking, feeling, and being and doing. It's everything simultaneously. When you get into alignment with who you are, when you get into alignment with who you are, everything falls into place. And I'm so fucking grateful that I found that video with me and Angel. I had many videos with her. Many. It's not raining, but there's water falling. I had many videos, many Zoom calls with Angel. And for whatever reason, I clicked that one and I scrolled through, and it was meant for me to find. There is no accident. Nothing is just by chance. Me editing the video and clipping that section, it was about 16 minutes, was meant for me to know. So that I could have it and I can share it back with a few of you. Wow, I really liked this. Like, it feels like very misty right now. Every day, the universe has decided that I come on to the live stream, come down here, speak, share, let go of energies, get epiphanies, like the video game of extreme difficulty, of like, holy shit. No wonder it's so difficult, because we chose this time frame to make it. This is one of the greatest moments in human history, but also it's a paradox, because it seems like the worst time in human history with all these things happening in the world. Because we still think, third dimensional, that this is just the human experience. A lot of people talk about, we are a spiritual being having a human experience. Yeah. We're actually God, the creator, having a human experience, remembering itself from a different perspective. That is what this game is. And if every single person, let's hypothetically just let's play this for a moment. Welcome back to the daily water. See, the water is much higher today because of the rain. So a lot more water. Normally we see more of that rock, but because the rain fell, there's a lot more water. Welcome back, beautiful souls, to the daily water. I'm gonna put you all here. I don't know why I'm singing, but it's okay. I'm meant to do this. Maybe I'm letting out energy. I don't know, we'll see. I have no idea. But it desires me to sing. I'm gonna squat for now. Yesterday there was a video on Instagram of a girl squatting, and she was squatting the entire ad, talking about our mobility. Now, they, moving our body is necessary. I'm gonna kind of switch directions for a moment. Moving our body is definitely necessary for energy management. It's not just for, your healthy joints. Yes, you're gonna live a great life, but you're also allowing energy to flow. And I can see the link between everything now, fully. Here's the thing, y'all. The game that you chose it at such a difficult pace with the beliefs that you chose to entertain and have so that you can overcome and master yourself. Some of you are going to master yourself. Others of you are not. Not this lifetime. I hate to say it. I would love for all of you to master yourself fully. But you know what mastering yourself really entails? Just being you. Being happy, doing what you love and loving what you do. That's what mastering yourself is. Not, if you love working a job and it brings you joy and satisfaction, and you're not doing it just for a paycheck and to support yourself, and that you have to do it. If you love what you do and you do what you love, then you won't see it as work, ever. You will never see it as work. For me, live streaming isn't work. It's playtime. I love having fun. I can do this all day. All of you already know I can do this all day. I've been doing this all day for at least 6-7 months now. So that can't be even denied. I can't deny that because I can go all day. And I have all this energy. Sometimes I take a moment to pause and I don't say anything. But I can go all day. If I don't play a video game, I can go all day. And we've done it. I've done it many times. I went all day. I love the fact that I get to be outside more and more. I love the fact that I get to do this every single day. Daily Water, what you got for us? I'll tune in. It's saying the game of life is meant to be fun, flowy, and free. Not hard, difficult, and suffering. But we do choose those things to build character, though, so that we know what we don't desire. That's why there's always going to be a contrast. There's what you desire and what you don't desire. Life has no inherent meaning, but it has absolute value. Because it's the meaning that you assign to it. I'll share with you right now that, like I said, this game, knowing that it is a game, knowing that my life is a video game and your life's a video game, knowing that where I was a year ago with the thoughts that I had, only thoughts, it took 3 people, 3 different mirrors. Well, it wasn't just the 3, but there's many others. But 3 specific mirrors: Angel, Huang, and Jessa. Actually 4. Angel, Olga, Huang, and Jessa. These 4 mirrors. Olga with more letting go of some, like bringing some like attachment style and like relationship stuff. Jessa to tap me back into divine feminine. Huang to tap me back into divine masculine. And Angel to sort of, well, actually Huang is the balancer. He's the one that encompasses it all. An angel was to help me to tap into my divine masculine. Well, they all helped me tap into my divine masculine and my divine feminine. I know myself fully now. I can't doubt myself anymore. I know how powerful of a soul I am without being lower third dimensional pretentious, because it's not ego. Ego is your body. Your ego is your body now. The ego is not your mind. The ego is your body. I know the world has sold you a very convincing story on that, and I was buying into that too, but now I feel it clear as fucking day. The ego is expanding God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, elevating God's oneness, evolving God's oneness. Expecting God's oneness. Look at how many E words we're going to have now. Expecting God's oneness. Enticing God's oneness. Explaining God's oneness. Ooh, ego's explaining God's oneness. Oh my God. See, I'm tapping into more and more while I sit here. I'm tapping into a frequency that already exists that I have not heard anyone else talk about, but it doesn't belong to me because it belongs to the universe that is all of us. I'm just simply tapping into a frequency right now. Every one of us is one. So I get to explain God's oneness every day. I get to encapsulate God's oneness every day. I get to evolve God's oneness every day from my being and doing what I'm doing and saying what I'm saying. Others may not enjoy God's oneness, and that's okay. You're on your journey. As long as you are living your greatest life ever, that's all that matters, period. The end. I know everyone has their definition of egotistical, but it's not egotistical. It's pretentious. It's holier than now. That's what ego is. Or sorry, that's what people have made what ego is, but that's not what ego actually is. Ego is actually your body, your third dimensional body, and you were given a third dimensional thinking mind so that you can forget everything to tap back into your remembrance and activating God's oneness by expanding it, evolving it, explaining it to yourself or to others, encapsulating it. Oh, and enjoying what God's oneness. Ooh, that's a big one. Enjoying God's oneness. That is what true ego is. There's no accidents that I tapped into this frequency a couple days ago, and it's just adding more to it right now in the very same spot. You can call this deja vu. Deja vu, people. Deja fucking vu. God's oneness. We all have our own opinions. We all have our own ideologies. We all have our own beliefs, right? All of them are spot on. There is no, this person is more righter than this person. Everybody is right from their own perspective because everybody has lived their own life and everybody's experience is valid. There is no one's experience that's not valid because everybody's experience is valid. Every perspective is spot on. Now, you may not align with it. That doesn't mean it's wrong. There's misalignment and then there's alignment. And when there's alignment, y'all, you will feel it. And so like the more you tap into the frequency, right? The more you tap into this frequency, the more you know that it is all one thing. How can it be separate? That's why, you know, again, Mr. Ryan Holiday, I know you popularized the book, The Ego is the Enemy. It's not the enemy, but it is a perspective. It's a layer. It's a layer for you to become aware, to tap into awareness, so that eventually you will up level and to see it differently, to have all the perspectives. That's what it's here for. That's why there's no wrong. It just is. It can never be wrong. But the ego isn't the enemy, because the ego is your body. It's spiritual pretentiousness and spiritual holier than now that is the issue. Man, I am. This is why, like, this game that I've played, I've made it so difficult, extreme, but now I'm seeing, oh my God, I got used to the extremity of how this game is played. And right now, the creator that is me, around me, and inside of me is saying, my son, even though it's me saying that to myself, because the third dimensional thinking mind thinks it's still separate. My son, you are doing amazing. Keep going. I'm proud of you. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Fuck yeah, I'll keep going, no matter what I have to face. I'm the fucking definition of never quit. I'm the fucking definition of you can't stop me. I'm the fucking definition of, or I'm the epitome of resilience. Thank you, water. You served a great purpose again. I really enjoy the time at the water. I always enjoy the time at the water. I always enjoy my time here. Oh, when I declare that I have something, this is the human aspect. When I declare I have something, it's done. Creation is finished. The answers again is you. All answers are always going to be you. It always stems back to you. Your authentic self is the answer to everything. When you tap into your true authentic self, everything comes into play. You got to let go of the layers, let go of the masks, let go of the armor, be raw, be real, whatever real is to you, because there's a definition. What is the definition of real, Orion, for you? Go. Real is acting exactly who you are and being who you desire to be in every present moment. You know what's fascinating? When I'm on the trail, I get a lot of head nods and hello, because nature reconnects us as one thing. But when we're not in nature, everybody's more closed off. But nature opens us to possibilities and wonder, because we were meant to be outside all the time. And imagine for a moment, screw winter for a moment, but imagine that there was no such thing as winter, and it was always like warmth everywhere, and we're all of humanity was outside all the time, and we were We were growing together, evolving together, transcending together, outside all the time. The outside is what connects us to our inner state of being, which then connects us to each other's inner state of being. That's why we can see each other as one thing. That's why more people are more energized when they're outside. I have the answers to everything. I really do. I fucking do. The only answer I don't have is the answer of, well, how did the universe start, right? I'm not meant to know that, and I don't care to know that anymore. I used to be like, well, I care to know how the universe starts. Now I don't. I don't care to know about all that. If I'm meant to know, it will make me aware. But I can tell you one thing, that it's all one thing. It's a holographic projection. That it's all waveforms and particles that stems from the original source energy, which is bringing forth all of this. Not just the earth, but the entire universe. But the universe is a holographic projection. It exists in the third dimension, yes, but it doesn't exist it's a holographic projection in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th dimension. I know some will say we have 11 dimensions. Some will say there's 15. I don't care how many dimensions there are. They're multi-dimensional. Just say it like that. It's just easier. We have multi-dimensions. Our brain can't perceive the other dimensions because it's locked to the third, unless you've gone so deep within yourself and you start seeing things that transcend beyond what the logic can think. That's the reason why I say logic is limited. Intuition is infinite. Ooh, bar. Imagination is infinite. But logic is limited. There's only so much that your logical thinking mind's going to get to, because of all the programming that's in the way and the conditioning and the domestication that you have to face. It's literally dismantling everything and going back to the true version of you, the you before all of it, the unconditioned version, the unconditional love. That's why it says unconditional, not conditional. Unconditional loving version. The baby you, but also to have the baby you and the current you and merge it as one. That's really it. It is the you. It truly is you. All right, y'all. Thank you so much, Water, for your insights. I love you, Water. And I'll see you again, Water, very, very soon, which is tomorrow. Good thing I came out. Sun is coming out in full force. I chose an extreme game, and tomorrow I'm going to keep talking about this. In fact, I'm going to call tomorrow's live stream extreme. Everyone that I've met on this channel, almost everyone on this channel who has showed up, they are playing the extreme difficulty level. You ramped up your game to max difficulty. This is why it's important, if you haven't played a video game, to maybe play one, just one, and turn the game to hard mode. In fact, first, play the game on easy and see how it feels. And then, if it has the option to change the settings to hard, then go ahead and turn it to hard and see the difficulty. That moment right there, the moment you turn up the difficulty and you feel it, that's basically your life right there in a nutshell. And what we're doing now, even though I chose a difficult path of overcoming and all this stuff, I also chose a path now to, okay, now that I know that I set this to extreme difficulty and I'm mastering myself. Once I master myself, that's when the difficulty goes down to easy mode. That's why they say you do the hard things now, life is easier. You do the easy things now, life will be harder in the future. But that can be, there's a paradox to that too, because it depends on your frequency. Because I bought into that paradigm. You do the hard things now, life will be easier. You do the easy things now, life will be harder. In fact, it's your frequency you're bringing forth. Anything can be easy or difficult depending on your perspective. I told myself that I can remember anything, that I don't have to make notes when I'm listening to Neuro. I will take screenshots if I have to, but I can remember anything. And tell myself I can do anything, and I am everything, because everything is me. And when I do that, I can feel the conviction flooding through my body. There's nothing that I can't do. There's nothing. Sure, have I practiced some things? Of course not. Like, have I practiced a backflip? Can I do a backflip right now? Of course not. I haven't practiced. But does that mean I'm going to tell myself I can't do a backflip ever? No. I can say that currently right now, I haven't practiced doing a backflip. But I bet you if I practice enough, I'll remember how to do it. I'll get the steps. Same with if I desire to do the splits. Have I practiced doing the splits? No. Can I do it? Yes. That's why there's a key word in all this. It's called yet. When you don't use the word yet, this is why words are very important. When you don't use the word yet, you literally shut the door. So for example, I have not experienced absolute abundance, right? If I say it like that, or I have not experienced absolute abundance. Now, if I say that, that means that it's kind of closed. But now if I say, I have not yet experienced absolute abundance, or if I say it another way, I have not experienced absolute abundance yet, even putting your words, depending on where you put your word, like how you rearrange your words makes a difference, if you didn't know that. I cannot emphasize this enough. Your words, they really do fucking matter. How you type it, how you say it, whether it's in English or any other language. All languages are equal, they differ, but they're equal. And they all have a similar effect. You're attempting to convey a message. That's the root. You're attempting to convey. That's why, like, somebody can say a word, but if its frequency will always speak before actions or words. That's why they say actions speak louder than words. Nope, that's not true at all. Actually, it's your frequency that precedes. Sorry, your action is preceded by your frequency. So it's your frequency first. And I can say some words that are so much more powerful than some regular old action. I can say that you are the creator, and I can give you tangible proof of that. So when people say actions speak louder than words, that's not necessarily true. Aligned action speaks louder than words, but any action does not speak louder than words. That's why when I listen to everyone talking and they saying all this stuff, I'm here to give yet another perspective. That's why I have the answers. I used to tell myself, I don't know a damn thing. Nobody's going to listen to me. Oh, I have the answers now. Not from a spiritual, pretentious, or holier than now energy. I truly do have the answers because I've gone so fucking deep within myself, similar to Huang, that now I have the answers. And I can explain shit back with so much clarity and simplicity without obfuscating things. Is it easy sometimes? No, but if I tell myself it's easy, then it's going to be easy. If I tell myself things are hard, then it's going to be hard. It really is just that simple. Y'all, like I'm feeling this high. Oh, by the way, we gotta remember, practice love. Always. And I remind myself of that, to practice it every day. Thank God someone left that alone. And they better leave that alone. You know what was fascinating this morning? This is just random for a second. So I went on Facebook for a moment, and the very first thing is a bunch of Supras posted in San Diego. There was a meetup yesterday of like 6 or 7 people. Actually, no, not 6 or 7 people. It had like 20 people. I only saw 6 or 7 cars in the photo, but there was more than that. I know that. But there was all Supras and a couple BMWs and a couple, RX-7s and such, and Skylines and GTRs. All of that was in San Diego. Fucking awesome. I can feel it clear as day, y'all. I let go of what it's supposed to look like and allowing it to unfold the way it's meant to unfold, and still take aligned action, not just any action, because any action can be in misalignment and it can set you back. But actually that setback is going to be your greatest comeback. There's a beautiful bird up in there. In my universe, not comparing myself with anybody, but I am the greatest speaker of all time. I'm so sorry, Les Brown and Eric Thomas and William King Hollis, or any of the other great speakers. You all are amazing speakers, but in my universe, I am the greatest speaker of all time. Not that we're comparing, but I am the greatest speaker of all time. You gentlemen have helped a lot of people tap into their deep human aspect, and I commend you for that. I have tapped everyone else into their God aspect. I have remembered what I have forgotten, and I'm still on the journey of remembering. Yesterday, y'all, on the live stream, random moment, I'm literally just looking at my eyes as if I just saw my eyes for the very first time, and I was in awe of it. I was in awe of my own eyes because my eyes looked a slightly different shape. And I looked at it, I'm like, what's up with my eyes? They're beautiful. It's as if I've never seen my eyes before. In fact, I'm gonna turn the camera for a moment. So my eyes don't look the way it was yesterday. But it was like the first time looking at my eyes, I'm looking at my eyes, I'm not looking at the camera. This is me looking at all of you. This is me looking at the camera, or sorry, looking at my eyes. I looked at my eyes and my face as if this is the first time I've ever seen myself. I was like, wow, you're quite something. There's a lot that you've been through. I can see the depth. And now whenever I look into others' eyes, I can see me, but I can see the depth that everyone has. Some haven't quite tapped into it yet. Others are just existing for the sake of existing. But I've seen some eyes that are like, it will captivate you and encapsulate you. And I know my eyes do that. That's why people used to tell me, this is another one, stop staring at me. Stop looking at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? You know, my mom, she would always say, stop staring. So I would start looking down. Or my ex-wife would say, why are you looking at me? Why are you staring at me like that? I'm not staring at you. But I unknowingly started putting my eyes down and not looking at others. Because my eyes were too fucking powerful. It wasn't intensity, it was just power. Power and presence. But it was for them to remind me of who I am. The powerful, the incomparable, the undeniable, the inevitable. The one, the superhero of love. In my universe, that is. In your universe, you are the one. No one should be the one in your universe except for you. No one else should be the one in your universe. When I say the one, I don't mean like your partner. I mean to say like above you, everyone is equal to you. But in your universe, you're the main character. You're the main actor, screenwriter, director, hero, heroine, whatever. That's who you are. You're the main character of your own story, of your own game. The game that you've played was to overcome the game of extreme difficulty. This is a video game, y'all. Your life is a video game. You may not see it like that, but it is. Morning. And so you chose your game of extreme difficulty. In fact, when you turned on your game, you went into the settings and you were like, I'm gonna crank my human game to extreme difficulty. Because you've already mastered your game in the previous incarnation. Maybe you may have missed the mark on the last one, and maybe you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make it more difficult. Or maybe I did master it in the last one, and like if I mastered in the last one, I really enjoy playing this Earth game, then I have to make it harder so that I can overcome it. That's how simple it is, y'all. You literally turned the extreme difficulty on your game. Your belief systems you also chose as well, so that you could overcome it at some point in your journey and undo and unsee it is as a paradox. There's a reason why there's so much upheaval in 2025, because it's meant for all of us. This is the greatest time on earth, actually, for every human. I'm not going to say God here. For every human who's in the third dimensional thinking to go inwards, let go of all of the heaviness within, really go deep and purge and transcend and know that we're all one. Is that going to happen? No, not for all of humanity, but a lot of people have tapped into their real version of themselves. And they're now in their integration phase of like, this is who I am now. and they can't go back to the way they used to be. They can't have those same fears that they had because they know that they are the creator. They know that they're one thing. So how can they be living the old paradigm? That's why a lot of things are dismantling right now, because we are up-leveling and evolving. I'm viewing the earth as if I'm not of the earth or not on the earth right now. I'm like seeing it from bird's eye view, the creator perspective. And yeah, my third dimensional thinking mind will get in the way at times. It still does. I'm like, hey, yo, dude, we got this. There's no requirement to think these thoughts anymore. You don't have to think these thoughts. You will, I know you will, but you don't have to, because it's not you. Your thoughts are not you. You are not your thoughts. I know some will say, your thoughts create things, and I used to say that. No, your thoughts actually don't create jack shit. It's your emotional charged thoughts that can bring forth things into physical expression if you give it such an emotional intensity, emotional charge, where you're feeling every thought. Like, for example, I feel myself flying in a jet, like a private jet, with the woman of my dreams. I feel that clear as day. Whoever that woman is, it's remain to be seen, because it could be anyone. And it's fascinating that, again, that video with Angel was saying, and Jessa was the one who said, let go of what they may look like, because you never know who it might be. Have a list of what you are looking for, but remember, the list is you. You are that list, and you will just bring it forth and let go of like when they show up. Morning. Let go of long-term outcomes. Let go of all long-term outcomes. Because the only thing that matters is the now. The present moment is the only thing that matters. And you can have everything in the present moment by feeling it inwards. That's the universe's definition of having, being a vibratory aligned being, vibratory alignment. That is the definition of having. It's not physically owning it in your hands. That's not having. That's the human definition. The God definition, the universe's definition, the creator's definition of having is vibratory alignment. And when you have it inwards, and you have a burning desire and a pure intention that is for your highest good and for the greater good of others, the universe has no choice but to bring it forth. And you will take the action. You're not just sitting around doing nothing. You will then take aligned action and bring it forth. You will probably get an insight from the universe saying, oh, go speak to that person. You might collaborate with that person. You two might build a business together. You might generate millions and millions of dollars. That's an idea. Or another thing might show up like, maybe you're meant to invent something. Which, by the way, all inventions already exist in the now. You're just tapping into a frequency that's currently invisible and making it visible. That's it. Morning. You're just tapping into a frequency that already exists. Say what's up to the shadow. What up, people? Shadow, say what's up to people. What up, people? All inventions already exist. Even if you don't think it exists right now, it exists. It's waiting for someone to tap into the frequency of whatever it is and then bringing it forth. The difference is Will you have the balls to bring it into reality? Will you have the courage to bring it forth into reality? Whatever that is. It doesn't have to be something physical. It could be an idea. Like Pete and Nero have started this trend, and it's not a trend, it's really who we are, helping you to remember who you are. I felt this feeling for a long time, but I just didn't have the words. And Pete and Nero just simply mirror back, hey dude, here's your words. Your words were always inside of you. I was just drawing it out of you because that's who you are. You are the creator. You've always been the creator. And that started last year around August. So it's been almost a full year. Almost a full year. And it wasn't early August, it was late August into early September when this idea of the creator. And I'm like, I know about the creator, because Jessa would talk about the creator, but I was still viewing the creator as outside of me, as some dude in the sky, some energy out there, as some person. No, it's not a person. It is an energy, yes, around us, but it's also inside of us. All dimensions actually exist inside of us too. You can go so damn deep and so damn far within yourself that it can be absolutely terrifying. But in that terrifying feeling, you will find your peace. You will find that's what the unknown is, because a lot of us fear the unknown because we simply don't know what to expect, because it's may look scary and it's maybe heavy down there. That's why as within, as without, you go so deep within yourself to a point where like you can feel something that's emanating inside of you so deep that your logical mind can't even comprehend what you're actually feeling. It might feel like death, but you're not actually dying. You're actually returning to whence you've came, before the programming, before the conditioning, before the domestication. This is like the baby you, who is infinitely possible, able to bring forth anything, because nothing is impossible to a child. Nothing is. Until the logic kicks in. Your version of you, your child, not your, if you have kids, not your kid, but you, your child, has the answers. Because you had the answers when you came down here. And you're simply remembering what you have forgotten. It is just that simple. Without obfuscating anything and making it complicated, you have all the answers. The answers is you. The answers will always be you. It can't be anything else but you. There is only you, and the only answer is you. It's not some energy, like it's not, yes, there are entities, yes, all the gods exist, all the names, they do exist, all of them. They all exist, but they are aspects of the one energy, which is all of us. And that's why if you are thinking like Allah or Buddha or Krishna or Brahma or Jesus or Moses or Abraham or Jehuti or Thoth or Shu or insert name, Yahweh is different from you, it's not. It's one with you. You are one with it. There's a lot of people who read the Bible but don't conceptualize the Bible the way it's supposed to be conceptualized, because whoever wrote the Bible did a terrible job with the wording. For 2024, the wording is absolutely horrendous. Or sorry, 2025, the wording is absolutely horrendous. However, if you can understand it and you can really sit and dissect it, because it comes down to your comprehension. It really comes down to the comprehension now at this point. This is why it's so important to know the words and define each word, right?
What's up, bro? If you can define each word in any language, if you can define it and you can go as deep as you possibly, because any word can be altered. I literally just changed the word ego to something magical. But others currently will see ego as the bad guy, but there is no such thing as good or bad on in the multi-dimensional in the multi-dimensional planes of existence. That only exists here because we created separation. We created the law of polarity. And yes, the law of polarity is a real thing. What goes up must come down. What goes down must go back up. What might go left will have to go right. What goes right must go left. Like you look at a pendulum. When you look at a pendulum, or even a metronome or a pendulum, they swing one way and then they swing back the other. It doesn't just go one way and stay that one way. That's why life has all types of ways. It's not just going forward. Yes, you're evolving always, no matter if it feels like you're going backwards. Even in that feeling of going backwards, you're still going forwards in terms of your evolution. I'm doing great, bro. Doing stellar. Absolutely stellar. And yourself, I trust that you're doing stellar yourself. And so it's 9:08 a.m. here. Lots of heat today. Today's jump rope day. We had lots of rain last night. Thunderstorm, like massive thunder. It was a beautiful thunder and lightning show last night. I was live streaming playing my game, but I wasn't able to capture the thunder and lightning, but I could see it with my eyes. I'm like, yep, I love this. I love thunder and lightning because it's a balance of both beauty, power, and presence. Oh, he's got to be careful. Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
And so, like, intuition-wise, I know who's gonna say hello and who will just like not. And I let go of the long-term outcomes of like, but that person didn't say hello to me. Anyways, back to what I was saying. And so every one of our games that we came here to play, because we mastered the game in previous incarnations, we love Earth so much and we love to come back and play this game over and over. It's like playing your favorite video game or board game over and over, and you're always expecting a different like experience, because like otherwise you wouldn't be playing the game again, because you'd be like, this is boring. Like, why am I even here? Like, what's the point of all this? Like, why am I here? That's what a lot of people are feeling right now. They're bored of life because they feel like they have no purpose or no this or no that. But in fact, they simply forgot that they turned up the difficulty on max difficulty so that they can overcome the trials and the tribulations that they actually created for themselves in their experience, so that they can master themselves fully and play their game at max difficulty to then make it actually easy mode. That's what happened to me last year. It was to a point, it was at a breaking point where I don't want to be here anymore. And I said want, even though want comes from a place of lack. I don't want to be here anymore, God. And I was putting God outside of me again. I don't want to be here, God. Take me home. I'm done with this fucking place. Fuck all these humans. Fuck everybody. Fuck. Just a lot of fucks. I could give fuck all. He's studying. He's finishing up his exam, so he's in focus mode. He's around, but he's in focus mode. He'll be done soon. But then he also works too, so the dude doesn't really get much sleep. So, but he's around. He's around. He's just studying. He's got a few more exams to do, but it's coming to an end very, very soon. And so, oh, there's a Bubba here. And so like, let's see, back to what I was saying. When you continue to know that you turn the game up to difficulty, like the extreme difficulty like I did, and now you can undo the setting, life becomes, it's not even become, life, you realize life becomes, actually I keep saying become, I'll just say, life becomes very easy. It becomes effortless, magical. Anything is possible. Nothing, there's no limits. The only limits is the ones that we have placed into our mind. Go back to the Egyptian Book of the Dead. There is a quote in there that says, the only thing that you can experience is the thing that you say you can't experience. Because you can experience anything, and that's why you were given an imagination. But a lot of people have forgot to use their imagination. I am included in this. To use your imagination, because the logic gets in the way, that it has to be logical. It has to make some logical like sense. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to make logical sense or common sense. There's certain common sense things, like I'm not gonna go in the street and be naked. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like that's stupid. But when it comes to like creating or bringing forth my desired reality, common sense has to be thrown out the door. It can't follow the logic and the linearity that we think it's supposed to be. No, it has to be whatever. He's successful. I wouldn't say hope. He is successful. Hope is a wishy-washy word. I told him exactly what he had to hear for him to go and master those exams. And I know he's mastering them. There is no hope. Because hope is like you're given the power outside. No, he has the power. He knows all the answers. And even if it doesn't end up in his favor, it was meant to be that way anyways. But I know he's successful regardless. How can you not be successful? There's no such thing as failure in this world. There's awareness, growth, and transcendence. There can't ever be failure. No matter what you end up doing, there's always going to be success. I like that flamingo. Flamingos remind me of the San Diego Zoo. Even though flamingos are mainly in Florida, they are in San Diego as well. Yeah, he's successful. Notice I said he is successful, not he will be successful. Because will be implies that that's future projection. Future doesn't exist, only now does. So he is successful. I get to say good morning to my brothers in a moment. They're over there. It's like deja vu every day. Some days they're there, some days they're not. But I got to say good morning to these gentlemen. And because I normalized holding a gimbal in my hand, this has become easy. Morning. When I say good morning, I'm actually meaning grand rising. Because morning has a, like you're like mourning like someone. There's a lot of etymological definitions of words that we just don't know. What does that word that I just said? The origins of each word. I've been on a quest of going so deep with the origin of each word possible, and using words that some may say, but you're shooting yourself in the foot when you do that, Orion. I'm like, no, I'm not actually. In fact, you saying that is shooting your own self in the foot. It's actually helping me to transcend, because the more evolved words I speak, or the more powerful or more empowering words I speak, my life just gets better and better in every present moment. However, when I'm on stage, I have to know to use words like want and need instead of saying desire and require, because not everybody's going to know the definitions of that. Or like saying certain words, I have to be mindful when I'm speaking to like audiences in stadiums and arenas around the world or on podcasts. But our words really do fucking matter. And when you really pay attention to your words, and I mean everything, whether you type it, you text it, you write it, you speak it, you think it, you feel it, it is changing your life, either for your highest good, which by the way, everything's for your highest good. It may not seem like for your highest good, but it really is. Or the paradox of, well, it might be hurting me, but that hurting is actually not hurting. It's actually helping you to evolve. It's recognizing that everything is littered as a paradox. You can tap into the knowing that everything's a paradox. You've won the game of life. Congratulations, you've won. That's why I have let go of like what life is supposed to look like. I know what I desire, and if whatever's meant for me will always find me, no matter who or what it is. That's why the live streams serve as multiple purposes. Number one, accountability for me specifically, because even if there's no one physically on watching, the camera is watching me do my thing. So it's documenting everything. Like even when I get into my third dimensional lower thinking, when I get into it with some of you, I'm done getting into it with any of you, because like you either here to listen and take in the information and have an open mind about it, or you simply aren't, and that's okay. As long as any of you are not telling me what I should do or think, we have no problems. But the moment any of you tell me what I should think or do, that's when I'm gonna have a problem. I'm gonna fight back, and you ain't gonna like it. That's the third dimensional lower thinking, because I don't like to be told what to do, and I don't tell anybody what to do or think. I come here to give a perspective. It was Vicky, there's another person, Vicky, who said this yesterday. He's like, I admire that you give your free time to service, of helping us. I'm like, you damn right. I give my free time to helping all of you, because if I didn't give a fuck about any of you, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd give fuck all about this. I'd just be hanging out with myself all day, every day. But I get to do this because I love helping, and I love all of you. So you best believe that's the reason why I get charged up, not angry, charged up when some are like attempting to tell me what I should think, and I should be this and I should do this. No, I am who I am. You cannot tell me that anymore. No one can tell me who I am. I am one with the Creator. We're all one. It's just that simple. But the human third dimensional thinking mind will get in the way of that. What's up, tree? I'm going to give you a fist bump. I'm one with this tree. I'm one with these leaves. Yesterday we had a great example of a tree and all of us being one. In fact, I'm going to share it right now. I'm going to use this tree specifically for a moment. You see this tree, y'all? What's up, Mr. David? Good to see you, bro. You see this tree right in front of us? This is what we call God. This is the one. And we are part of God because we are these branches and these multiple branches upon branches upon branches upon branches. But it all stems back to one tree. All of these leaves are us. All these leaves are people, basically. And the branches are our experiences, but the branches are part of the main trunk and the roots. And please go for it, share. This tree is God, and we are one with God. We are the Creator. How can you be separate from the Creator? Is this branch separate from this trunk? No, it's connected. Is any of those other branches separate from that main trunk? No, because it connects with that point over there. You see what I'm saying? We are one. It is just that simple. There is no obfuscation. If you don't understand what I just said there, then the third dimensional thinking mind is getting in the way because you're attempting to logically process what I just said. And it's okay, no big deal. But this tree, as an example, again, all of us are one. Even these multiple branches upon branches upon branches, this is the root. You can say that these multiple branches upon branches are you can call it your family bloodline, but it's not our bloodline, it's our soul line. You've come here and you've played this game countless of times. It's only this time you played it at a more difficult level. But this is you. It is just that simple. But our brain thinks it has to be more complicated. Thank you, tree. Our brain thinks it has to be more complicated and that this person is separate from me. And when I hear my mom talking about this person and this and this and this, I'm like, Mom, like I don't say anything to her because I don't desire to get into a conversation with her about any of this stuff because she's not ready. She won't be ready. In fact, she may die never being ready to hear what I have to say. But you best believe before I leave for San Diego, everything will be shared. I'll be like, Mom, I have some stuff to tell you, and I know this is gonna sound weird, but I'm actually not your son. I'm actually your brother. Yes, you brought me into the world, but we created that experience together. And I actually don't come from the same solar system that other souls come from. I'm not any specialer. I come from a different planetary system. I am Orion, Mom. I'm not Andre. You named me that, but that's not who I am. My name is Orion, plain and simple. That's why you all will refer to me as Orion. Now, Andre still exists, but I'm letting you all take your time to integrate that name now into your consciousness. I am Orion. It is just that simple. I am Orion. Always have been and always will be. You good, bro? Good, man. I am Orion. When I leave for San Diego, I will be sharing all this with Mom. I know it's gonna break her heart though, but I have to tell her. She has to know everything. Or maybe I tell her when I'm actually there. We'll see what happens. But they will know when they leave, fully. They will know exactly who I am when they leave. I might actually leave before they do. Because you never know. Sometimes the child leaves before the parents. I look forward to what Mr. David has to share with us. We're almost back. My water is probably friggin' hot as hell now because it's been no, it's still a little cold. That's good. Because it's been hot outside. So when it's in a plastic bottle, it just gets warmed up. If it was in a flask, then it stays nice and cold. No problem. Take your time. No rush. There's never any rush. When you remember, you remember. Hey, dude, plenty of times I forget that I'm in a tangent and I'm about to say something and then it just disappears. It just friggin' disappears. So you're good. We're all visitors to this time, this place. We're just passing through. Our purpose here is to observe, to learn, to grow, to love, and then to return home. Yep. The only word that I would actually shift from all that you just said there is the word learn. You're not here to learn shit. You're here to remember what you've forgotten. That's the one thing that I will tell you. Undeniable facts. You didn't come here to learn anything. You came here to remember what you forgot. So that's the only thing I would alter from what you said, but everything else, spot on. Absolutely spot on. But we don't come here to learn. We come here to remember who we are, to observe, to grow, expand, not learn, because learn is implying that we don't know and our soul knows everything. We're just simply forgetting everything and we're remembering everything from a new perspective. My intuition told me to stop for a moment. It knows when to stop. See, because the person was going to back out, I'm like, nope, just stop. Stop and let them look. That wasn't instinct. That was intuition kicking in. But yes, mister, spot on, David. Spot on. We came here during this time era to experience true expansion. Like a really good, like really high level expansion. Do you see how I can explain things and it makes sense? Because I'm not saying it's the truth. It is just that simple. We didn't come here to learn. We came here to remember. There's a difference. Learning implies that you don't know, but you do know. You just simply forgot. So it's the same idea of like, well, do you know how to play the piano right now, Orion? My mind doesn't know, the soul knows, and when another mirror shows up who knows how to play the piano, who's aware of playing, it's all awareness basically, and is aware to play the piano, what are they doing? They're just showing you by mirroring it back to you, this is what you do. This is how you play the piano. Morning. And so that's really what it is. It's just remembering what we have forgotten. So you can't learn, you're just remembering all that you had because you played this game. You played this game infinite amount of times and you've mastered the game infinite amount of times. But guess what? This time you chose a much difficult experience. And because it feels very extremely difficult, because you turned the setting up to extreme difficulty, because you chose to play this game because you love your game, you were like, I love this game of playing human. I really desire to have this human game again. So how do I make it different? Well, I gotta ramp up the difficulty this time. I gotta make it harder. I gotta take on certain belief systems. I gotta go live in certain places in the world and have these ideologies. Then I'm gonna have some resistance from others who are going to, wow, that cloud, like it's sunny here and it's like going to, looks like it's about to, it looks like it's going to like come down at any moment. Damn. Like I literally just got back and it feels like it's going to rain. Wow. Well, if it does, it is what it's supposed to be. And so, the game, we chose the game, we actually literally made our game at extreme difficulty. I was sharing earlier, for those of you who are just tuning in, think of a video game you've played, if you ever played a video game. And you chose, I'm going to put it on easy mode, normal is like regular, and then hard mode. And then you play new game plus, and then there's extreme mode. You're playing the game on extreme mode like me. And when you realize that the game is on extreme mode, you're like, oh, you'll have a feeling inside of empowerment and conviction inside of you to know that, hey, wait a minute, I'm playing this game on extreme mode? Huh. If I am playing this game on extreme mode, that means that I've mastered the game in other lifetimes. But that's where your belief systems are going to kick in. And remember, you chose those belief systems. You chose it. If you don't believe in reincarnation or you didn't live other lives, I'm going to burst your bubble for a moment. Remember, it's not choose what you choose to entertain. but you did live other lives, and you did come here many times, and you have mastered your game many times. So this time you're like, well, if I really love this game, how do I make this game different? Well, you choose a different difficulty. For example, when I play Stellar Blade, I'm playing it for the first time as if I've never played it before, right? When I finish this game, there's something called New Game Plus, and the difficulty gets ramped up. That's basically what it is. I'm gonna come back with maybe some of my skills, my remembrance. Maybe I choose no remembrance. That's what we do on Earth. We come back with either remembrance or no remembrance. Or we come back with partial remembrance. And when we come back and we're playing this game, that's why little by little you remember certain things about your previous self. It won't give you all of it in one fell swoop unless you chose it, because if you chose that, that means you'll be able to handle it. But if you didn't choose that, it will feed it to you in little micro moments. That's why I was put into your experience to know that I'm here to give it to you in little micro doses. And maybe I'm not the one who is meant to water that seed. It's you who is watering the seed, but maybe it's another so-called other that will come into your experience maybe 3 years from now, maybe 5 years, maybe 10 years, I don't know. And they come in and they blast you open completely. And I was just the seed that they just had to water. That's a possibility. This is why there's a little regret of me not recording more of live streams like last year specifically. Like last year, like throughout the Dark Night of Soul, and like documenting that journey. Because when you document things, you can see it clear as day, your evolution. You all go back to my first video on YouTube. If you all go back to the first video on YouTube that I've made, the I Love You World Part 1, there's a fucking night and day difference between that version of me and this version of me. This version of me, you will be like, this guy is more confident. This guy knows what he's talking about. This guy is not, he's not afraid to speak up. He has no fear. I have zero fears to share what I have to share. If none of you like what I have to say, that's on you. I'm not here to convince you otherwise. I'm just here to give you perspective. And that perspective is not for you to either take in or not take in. That's for you to just hear it, see if it aligns. If it doesn't, cool, as long as you're happy. I don't care what any of you think or believe. As long as you're living your greatest life, go ham. Go ham on whatever it is. Just live your greatest life and be your true authentic self. That's it. That's the most important thing you have to do, is to be, you don't have to do anything, in fact. It is advantageous for you to be your true authentic self by being the real you. And what is the real you? Only you know that. That's the you that you're probably afraid to show up as like something that you fear that others will view you as. That thing right there, that's you. That's who you're supposed to show up as. Not anything else. Not the masks. That's really as simple as it's going to get. I can't put these in the recycling bin yet because, well, I can. I don't know why the recycling bin is like that, but whatever. I'm going to go ahead and lift them up now. They've been in the field for the entire, like, you know. I don't know if this goes, no, this doesn't go here, this goes here. I require this off the grass so that I can have more of the grass to myself. Mom was cleaning these bins yesterday. So I'll just allow it to dry And I'll throw in my water bottles, both of them. Anyways, my point to say everything.
And put the cap inside the bottle.
Well, I close them off because like it keeps it, because if I keep the cap inside the bottle, then the bottle opens back up and it takes up more space. But when you crush it and then you seal it, then the air can't expand it back. That's why it saves space like this. Generally, this is how it saves space, because if I were to put it inside, then it will expand back out and our bin is too small. That's the only reason why I crush up the bottles like this, because it takes up less space. Ooh, something's coming through right now. There's something, right now, a lot of us on the planet, I'm gonna use these bottles for a moment. A lot of us on the planet right now feel like this. We feel like this. But this is not who we are. We're this. We've been this all along, but we have compressed ourselves like this, thinking we've been this. But our baby version of ourselves, or our kid version of ourselves, is this. Yeah, I can definitely do some art with the bottle, but I'm getting to explain something. This is art form right now of me explaining this analogy, using this as a great analogy. A lot of us are actually this, but we think we're this because of what we've entertained through our experience. It's not wrong. Nothing's ever going to be wrong. You chose your experience, but it's time for you to get back to this. It's time for you to return back to this. That's what I mean by you are the creator. You are expanding. When you are the creator, you can never, ever not expand. When you are a human, you can always expand, but a lot of people who view themselves as just human do this. And they close the lid. This lid is the idea of I am only this and I can never change. So this is the mind. This is the third dimensional thinking mind. It can only be this. And then they stay like this for years upon decades, and they feel like they can never change. And then because it becomes such a habitual state over time, they die like this. When in reality, if they were able to open their mind and open up their heart and their perspectives a little, they were this all, well, you know what I'm saying, but they are this. They've been this all along, ever expanding. Thank you, water bottles, for this example. I can explain anything with anything. It is just that simple. Again, like I said, we obfuscate everything. We make things more complicated than it has to be, but it really is just that simple. Simplicity. The brain doesn't like simplicity. It really hates simplicity. In fact, it thinks simplicity is stupid and ridiculous. It doesn't like it. It hates it so much. It fights against it a lot. But it is just that simple. I'm gonna come back outside. I'm just changing my pants. I don't think it's supposed to rain. It looks like it's gonna rain. Alexa, is it supposed to rain today?
No rain is expected today.
Interesting.
If there's no rain, then what's up with those thicker clouds? Those clouds looking very scary. Well, it's not scary, but you know. You know what I mean. I'm gonna bring the tripod outside. I'm so grateful for these bottles. And if it wasn't for you, Mister, we wouldn't have had that experience, Mr. David, because you said to put the cap inside the bottle. And if we didn't have that, if you didn't share that just now, that would have been a totally missed opportunity. You see what I'm saying? You never know what you share, what it can do for anyone. You never know what you share, what it can do for anyone. That's a perspective. It can either change their life, and it can be something so damn simple. And I can feel it clear as day. I can feel things, anything that I say can change lives. Because I have that ability. We all have that ability, in fact. Anything that you say can change someone's life. It can be something so damn simple, and it can change someone's life. It can be so damn profound. It doesn't have to be this mystical thing that I thought it used to be. It doesn't have to be something that's like, oh my God, it has to be like really, really out there and like complicated. No, it really is just that simple. It really is just that simple. I'm just untangling my wires. That's the only thing about wires, is that I have to untangle them. I'm waiting for this to dry so that I can do my jump rope. There you go. There y'all go. I gotta do some grooming. Turning into wolf again. I'm turning into the wolf. Some of the grays are starting to show up again too. I'm like, yeah, we gotta get that. We gotta get them grays. We gotta get them grays. Grays are a sign of wisdom. That means I have a lot of wisdom. And I'm viewing my grays differently now. I know the perception of grays is like, you're getting old. No, I just have a lot of wisdom. We all do. I'm gonna go quickly make, oh, it's 144. We started off the live stream with the 144 chat, and look, I see 144. 144, right there. I'm gonna go ahead and make some breakfast, first meal, and this is so funny. All right, I'm gonna put on some music. I'm just laughing my ass off right now. It's funny.
Just too funny. It's loading. All right, I'll be back. I'll be sharing though, but I'll be back. This isn't my meal. I'm waiting. Sorry, I was saying I was just waiting for my breakfast. I have to go like put on stuff and toast it and all that stuff, and I'll bring it out, eat it. So it'll be 10-15 minutes or so. This gives this enough time to dry. I don't know why here doesn't dry faster than over there. I think it's just a placement of the sun. But it's interesting. Everything is interesting. I see everything as fascinating now. Night of Champions. Okay, I'll be back again. Okay, I'm back. So I have sausage English muffin with egg. It goes without saying I already hit 10K, but yeah. 11,514 steps. So that's just my accountability. It's always guaranteed, depending on the route I take in terms of my steps, that I will always hit 10K. That cloud looks very, very ominous. Something about clouds, though. I used to cloud gaze a lot, but I still do that now. Like I can look at a cloud and be like that cloud looks like a reindeer. No two clouds will ever be the same. No two clouds will ever be the same. Just like no two journeys can ever be the same. Everybody's journey is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. Everybody's journey is unfolding exactly as it's meant to. My journey is unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to by being the great polarizer who sees the opposite of everything of how life is supposed to be. While I was in the kitchen getting this delicious meal, preparing it, it told me the next phase is coming and be ready. Be ready for it. I don't know what that looks like. I'm not meant to know how it's supposed to look. All I'm meant to do is walk it. So here I am walking my journey. Everything's unfolding as it's supposed to unfold. service to humanity, service to myself, service to the world. And getting out of my way. Right now there's a cloud. I know you all can't see it because of the lens. I'm using my imagination right now. And there's a bird just flying into that cloud. Well, not. I love how birds fly. Always fascinated with birds. That can look like a dragon with the wings. Looks like a Pokemon. It's like two Pokemons facing each other right now. And they both have eyes. Man, clouds are interesting. But I see the clouds merging together as one. I see their stuff just coming together. They're forging together. It's like a clash of duality. And like one of them is evolving and transcending. And they're absorbing each other. Now, of course, they're moving. And they look vastly different. Like they keep evolving forms. Like in every present moment, they're evolving forms. Like if you've ever played Pokemon, you know, they go usually through 3 phases. The first phase, then the middle phase, and then the final form. Not all the Pokemons evolve. Actually, all Pokemon do evolve to some degree. And now the cloud looks vastly different. That's basically my journey. Because I kept evolving, the cloud served a purpose there. I kept evolving, right? I kept evolving and it keeps changing. I'm not staying the same. Life is not meant to stay the same. Life is meant to constantly flow and change. I used to be resistant to change. That word change used to bother the hell out of me, in fact. Change was a loaded word for me. I'm like, I can never change. I don't ever desire to change. I don't like change. But change is necessary. Because if I didn't change myself, then I wouldn't be where I am, who I am right now. I'll be right back. Hi, ma'am. That word change, back to what I was saying, the word change used to bother me so much. Because I was like, if I change, then who am I? But when you know that who you are, you will always change and evolve. I'm not the same person I was when I started these live streams back on November 25th. It was by destiny. I was always going to change. I activated my remembrance. I can't doubt it anymore. I was thinking, am I making this shit up? No, I'm not. None of this is made up. How do I have all this? How do I have all these answers then? If you all have known me from like when I was like 5 years ago, I was lost and confused. I wasn't aware. The answers were always inside of me. They were nested inside of me. I wasn't aware of anything. All I cared about was being a better human. It's 5 years ago. Who knows where I'll be in 5 years from now? Knowing the level I'm at right now, where will I be? Well, what would I be saying? What are the things I'll be doing and being? If I now know that we're the creator, I came here for great change. I played this game at its very difficult phase of my journey. I came here with... Normally I don't sit after I eat, but I'm just going to take a moment to sit. I came here... I don't like when this thing's here, but whatever. Maybe it's just my aura. I'll just say it's my aura. I caused this. I'm like... Whew. Yesterday was interesting because of that. That feeling when I looked into my eyes. And I saw my eyes differently for the first time in a very long time. As if I've never seen my eyes before. As if they were new eyes. It's very interesting how a year ago right now, I didn't know what peace really was inside. But I had to go through all that heaviness to let go of it. I know that I'm still gonna face a lot of opposition and resistance, but at the same time I'm telling myself, you know what, life is easy. It is just that simple. If anyone comes on and they attempt to trample on my parade, or they just don't get what I'm saying, it's okay. Leave them where they're at, or just let them. It's just that simple, y'all. It really is just that simple. Who would have thought a year ago I'd be saying these things on a live stream? A year ago right now, I was just like... I had just finished all my healing certificates. I'm like, something doesn't make sense. Like, I have all these answers, but something doesn't feel aligned. All the words were nested and buried inside of me, and so-called others were just to here to draw out what was nested inside of me all along. That's all they did. They mirrored back to me. Hence why the mirror principle is so powerful. Pete, Nero, Bashar, Jay, Jay Cohen, all these souls mirrored back to me because I was at my final straw. Y'all, I desired to really leave this earth. I didn't want to be here anymore. It felt like 2018 all over again. I had like studied and the third dimensional thinking mind was getting in the way. I wasn't calling it that because now I'm calling it that. Like all these new words are starting to show up. Like ego is now expanding God's oneness, explaining God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, exploring God's oneness. That's what we're doing on earth, exploring God's oneness. Like it's everything. Insert E word. Of course someone's going to be like, well, it could also be eliminating God's oneness. Yeah, well, if you're doing that, then you're causing separation. And that is not ego. That is spirit. That is just pretentious. That is just holier than now. I'm not here to be holier than now. I know myself. I'm just going to be misunderstood based on the perceptions of others. And it's not my issue of how I'm being misperceived. I know myself. When you know yourself fully, people are going to be misperceived by you. In fact, every time you up level and evolve, you're going to lose someone in the process. It is destiny that it's going to happen that way. But in the process, sometimes out with the old, in with the new. I'm not saying I desire to lose connections, but at the same time, like I am up leveling and expanding in every present moment, and like it's going to happen one way or another, and I'm okay with it. Those who are really meant to expand and evolve, they'll be here. I won't even have to question it. Those who even question having to come here, they're not meant to be here anymore because they're meant to move forward. They came for a moment in time, and I love them always and forever, and that's never going to change, but I have to move forward. There's every single person has ever come into my life, no matter whether it was live stream or in the physical. I love them. Even the ones that so-called were my enemies, I love them. How can I not? They help me to expand. They help me to see things differently. They also are me. How can I hate me? I used to hate me. Can't hate me anymore. I do my best to have discernment and stay away from energies that don't feel in alignment, but I know everybody is me, having their own unique experience. I can connect with anyone, but I'm not meant. I've said this before. I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. I'm here for anyone. I'm not here for everyone because I'm not meant for everyone. As you can see on the live stream, I'm not meant for everyone. I'm meant for quite a few souls for sure. Meant to serve billions, but I'm not for everyone. I'm not here for 8 billion. I'm here for 1 billion maybe. Maybe I'm here only for 1,000. Maybe I'm just here for like 200. Maybe I'm just here for 3 people. It doesn't really matter. All I came here to do is serve. And I will continue to follow my passion and build conviction, and I will not stop doing what I'm doing, ever. That's how much conviction I have. I have so much knowingness that everything is already unfolding for my highest good. How can it not? The live stream is showing that. Everything is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. I'm so damn grateful. I get to sit outside, hear the birds, see the sky, have beautiful piano music, have the ability to live stream outside with, like, coming with ideas. I knew this red power cord was gonna come in handy. Look at all the times I've been outside. Yeah, I got barbecued too. See that? It's so crazy. Look at that. I always have to just laugh and look at my arm difference. It's crazy. It's fucking night and day difference. I love it though. But this sign, this is like a sign right here. It's interesting. How very fascinating. I can feel a little bit of releasing coming out of me right now, like something like that has been lingering inside. It's starting to simmer up and out. Right now, I'm just taking a moment to just be. I'm gonna take off my shoes for a moment because like shoes feel heavy right now. I'm hearing to take off my socks as well. So I'm just gonna take off my socks for now. Just keep it on my person, on my ego character. And I know everyone's gonna have a different definition. They'll be like, what are you calling ego character? I'm like, yeah, it's your ego. This is your ego. Expanding God's oneness. Exploring God's oneness within your ego. And you're not outside, you're not inside your body's inside of you. Think about that one for a moment, because your higher self put a body inside of itself so that you can operate in the third dimension. Multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. I really do feel like I'm going to be creating my own platform. I meant to do YouTube for a while, but it's not long term. I have a feeling that I'm meant to jump off YouTube at some point and start a whole new platform potentially. Where people who are truly aligned and awakened and authentic and aware, wow, all A words, authentic, aligned, aware, and awakened are meant to be there, connecting with one another. The 4 A's: alignment, authentic, awareness, and wait, I just lost the other A. Alignment, awareness, authentic, awaken. Yeah, awaken. Actually, it starts with awakening first, if anything. There was a funny thing I saw on Instagram yesterday for a moment. I don't really go on Instagram to scroll. I jump on to see 1 or 2 things here and there, and then I jump right off. There was a Jim Carrey as like the Ace Ventura pet detective, and some other dude running, and like it looked like 2 different movies spliced together. It was pretty good editing, in fact. And like it said Jim Carrey was the universe, and it was attempting to drag your ass to the way you're supposed to go. And then there's you with your third dimensional thinking mind saying you have to go this way. But then the universe came and like took him. It was interesting. I enjoyed it, in fact. There's a lot of things I enjoy. grateful, you know. I never thought life could be like this. I never thought that I could be at peace. Never thought that I would get to where I am. I always felt like I was missing something. Or like I'll never amount to anything. But now it's like I just know. It's like this deep inner knowing, like everything's okay. Like I don't even have to worry about anything. It's like the intuition is telling me like, yeah, you're divinely guided. And just know that everything's unfolding. Everything you ever desire is already here and now. The third dimensional thinking mind likes to get in the way though. The egregore, the entity, also likes to get in the way because it can't see, or the egregore can see that you're about to level and it's saying that it's going to die, but I'm telling the egregore, hey, yo, dude, I know that you're taking a mental real estate in my head, but look, you're going to always be alive with me. If you desire to come with me, you just evolve with me. Why? I'm not going to fight with you. You just come with me. It's just that simple. How about you and I just team up, egregore, and we go and live this magical life. That way you don't die. That way you change along with me. But if you don't desire to change, and that's a different story, then you're going to constantly like fight. There's no fighting. There's never any fighting. I am really grateful that I don't have to really think about things much anymore. I get to just hang out and enjoy my time left on this planet. I used to tell myself, man, this place sucks so much. I hate this place so much. I used to tell myself all that all the time. I used to tell myself, man, I really hate this place. But hate is such a heavy, very heavy word. I was never a hateful person when I was younger. Never, not once. There's a bird chasing a butterfly. And that butterfly is like, ugh, leave me alone. There's a photo yesterday I shared. It's on the Discord channel that hate is taught to us. It's not our natural state. But because the earth right now is residing with a lot of hate, it feels like it's norm. But the norm is to love. It's not love and light though. I'm not saying it's love and light namaste and just sugarcoating the heaviness. No. You honor your shadow. It's everything. It's your masculine and your feminine. It's your light, your dark, your yin and yang. I honor my both shadow and light. I honor everything that I am. As I close my eyes, my third eye is kicking in full gear. It's interesting. Robin is attempting to take some berries off of plant. It's not like a hummingbird where it can stay flying had a little bit of a hard time. It's interesting looking at another cloud right now and the tree. This cloud I'm looking at looks like a little bit of a saber-toothed tiger with a pterodactyl attached to its back. But they keep changing. Now I see a dragon's head and a little bit of a skinnier dragon body. This is good to use the imagination. It's a good exercise, by the way. Something so simple can help you to open up your eyes to multiple things. And because I've been practicing the muscle of imagination, I started to imagine things. That doesn't feel comfortable to me. That kind of feels comfortable. Yeah, that feels comfortable. I'm not gonna sleep, don't worry. But I'm gonna talk while I keep my eyes closed for now. I'm gonna close my eyes for a bit. We still have plenty of time. I'm waiting for that to dry. By the time I'm ready to jump rope, that will be fully dry. So I imagine myself right now with everything already completed. I'm in my penthouse. There's no accidents. A Jaycation was in front of my penthouse, the building, 2 days ago. It's reminding me of home. Home is right within myself. It's not far away. It's actually right here. I'm in Coronado for the first time with Victoria. She's wearing a red outfit. She has a little jacket thing wrapped around her waist. And we're at the staircase and I'm holding her. I love Victoria with every fiber of my soul. Then there's Olga. I'm sitting at the chairs, just like I did with Victoria. There's Matt giving me a big old bear hug. We are truly capable of anything, and we can speak with such power and intensity and compassion and love and presence and peace all in the same breath. Everything is truly unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. For yourself and for me, for everyone on the planet, it is unfolding as it's supposed to. And by unfoldment, you can jump into different games and they already have concluded. You're just walking the destined path of that game. I so happen to play the end of the IT game, knowing that I'll be utilizing IT in my speaking for analogy and references to things, but I will never do technical work again. Such a vastly different thing. I went from IT to speaker, energetic practitioner, speaker, vlogger, gamer, fitness instructor, mirror. It's quite fascinating. This breeze is beautiful. Just taking a moment. Sometimes nothing has to be said, but I'm just feeling all the feelings that I've had while I was at home, driving the Supra. God, driving that car was just so awesome. I love it. I'm just feeling feelings and giving myself emotional, intense, charged thoughts. ECTs right now. I'm giving myself ECTs. I hear someone, but they're not out here. Today's a moment of just chilling and being. We're gonna be jumping rope in a bit. Don't worry. Don't you worry, y'all. That jumping rope is happening. Ooh, private jet. Perfect timing, because that's exactly what I was about to start feeling next. No accidents that I see private jets now. I remember Katie asking me, you have a private jet? I'm like, in my inner world I do, yeah. And it will be brought forth in the outer world. You best believe that. She didn't respond yet, but yeah. It's interesting how I met her. All through me shooting a basketball in the back. Who would have thought me posting that would have brought someone like her into my life? She's interesting. She is a nurse who works in Utah, who works overnight shift. We have an interesting connection. She makes me laugh with her silliness. I don't see her as a sister though. I see her as potentially a partner. But I don't know, we'll see. I let go of that. I'm honestly just allowing things to unfold. Of course, I take the action and I'm very clear on what I do desire and whatnot, but it's interesting. Who knows? I have like 2 potential partners right now. I say potential because it's not solidified. It's interesting. A year ago, I was like, fuck everyone. And I thought I had dealt with it, and I did, but I was like, I was too logical. I was too logical, and I was too much wrapped up in my head, like, it has to be this way. The universe is like, okay, you desire the answer, here's your fucking answer, bro. Here is the answer. The answer is you. Now, can you stop with the overthinking? It's just causing you more chaos. That's why, like, I don't think anymore. Like, right now, I'm literally not thinking. Even though I say I'm having ECTs, emotional charged thoughts, that's not thinking. That's a state of being inside. It's interesting. See, right now the thoughts are not clear, like in terms of like the vision, but I'm like, nope, I can feel it. If I may not be able to see it clearly, I can definitely feel it clearly. And I can never do it wrong. So even if I can't see like the super right now, or I can't see my divine life partner, I can't do it wrong. I can never do it wrong. So how can I lose? How can I fail? Just like me speaking on stages around the world, how can I fail? I have the answer. Me speaking on podcasts. It's interesting. I am the algorithm, and the algorithm is always aligned in my favor. Because the algorithm is me, and I am the algorithm. The answer is me. Only bringing those into alignment, fully into alignment. Doesn't mean they agree with everything, they just they align with who I am as a soul, and they resonate with me. I declare that I bring more of those souls in. Now I see a toy, a past toy of mine. Almost like a Transformer, but it's a smaller car. 10:46. Just going inwards. Hey, Dad. We're gonna be jumping rope shortly. Don't you worry, y'all. We'll be jumping that rope very, very soon. You have my word. We'll be jumping that rope very, very soon. I was just imagining me sitting in the car, changing gears, and you hear the exhaust, vroom, 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 vroom. And then there's the other super toot toot toot, ratatatatata, or toot 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 toot. My B58 engine has unlocked. It's pushing 1,000 horsepower. It's been it's been modded up to fucking wazoo, y'all. Like, this car is fucking like loaded. It's crazy how much it's loaded. And I keep going in and I feel the car, I could feel the steering wheel, and I have that new the racing wheel where I can detach. So my car, not that I'm doing this as theft prevention, but this is what is gonna happen. When I take my car anywhere, this is how easy I'm gonna deter anybody who attempts to take my car. No one's gonna take it because I'm not putting that energy out there. However, two things. One, well, it's gonna be multiple things. One, I have a detachable steering wheel and I hide it somewhere in the car that can't be found. Two, they're gonna have to find that steering wheel and they're gonna have the key to lock that steering wheel into place. Two, then they have to overcome, if they find the steering wheel, then they still have to have the key, so that stops them right in their track. If they manage to get past that, then they have the next thing to deal with, driving it manually, because not everybody knows how to drive a manual car. And after that, they're gonna have another obstacle to deal with. I'm gonna have two, not just one, but two of those shoe like locks for the tires. those wheel locks where like they can't go anywhere. I have one on opposite ends, so you're basically fucked. It'll literally stop them in their track. And of course, I'll set up some sort of like surveillance system in my car. Be like, I see you. I see what you're attempting to do. I'm like, step away from the car, or I'm gonna shoot you. No, I'm not gonna shoot anybody. Or I'm gonna stop you. That's funny. Oh man. Oh, that was good. I had me sitting in the plane with my loved one. We did some naughty things. We did the business in the plane. Very, very interesting experience with that thought. Then I have me, again, driving the car, shifting gears, and people are just like, they have their cameras out and they're like looking at the car and like, what a cool Supra. And I'm driving through Balboa Park, through that long stretch, and everybody's like, holy shit, Supra. Keeping these scenes short, sweet, and concise is so potent. It doesn't have to be long and stretched out. It's so awesome that I can start using my imagination again, because I don't have to think about anything. That's why time was given back to me, even though time is an illusion. The freedom was given back to me because I gave it back to myself so that I can go and encapsulate all these energies. Put that thought in the private jet, doing the business. Yep. Never thought you'd all hear me say that, now did you? But that's done, y'all. Making love to a woman in a private jet. Now that would be friggin' badass. And I can experience that feeling inwards, and there's a Bubba looking at me when I say that. He's like, what are you talking about? How fascinating. And a year ago right now, totally different space. Hating the world. What? Oh, man. And a year from now, will be totally different too. Everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to. Everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to unfold. I'm only interested in transcendence and expansion. How awesome. That Bubba is just there on the fence. Hey, Bubba. It's like cleaning its feathers. I see you, Bubba. I see another Bubba, the squirrel, on the wire. Don't be eating that wire, squirrel. That's such a terrible place to put the internet connection out there. This should be sealed up. It's just a dumb place to have that. If that even goes down, everything's fucked. They have to run a new internet line from all the way out there to all the way back over there. It's really annoying. Every couple of years it has to be done. I won't be here for that though. They're gonna have to know how to do all that shit. They're gonna be responsible for the router and all that. I'm gonna have to show them all this stuff and what they have to do, and I'm gonna change the passwords and for them to know, and they have the ability to do all this stuff, and yeah. I know my routers definitely require a firmware update, but I don't feel called to do that anytime soon because everything requires the internet right now, unless I do it at night and nobody's around. And nothing has to be used. But that's too much work. Too much to do. Yeah. It's just like too much it's unnecessary effort that doesn't have to be done. It can just be left as is. Ooh, a cardinal. It's a brownish cardinal, not a red one. Oh, another one showed up. Interesting. They're not fully red like they normally are. They have like a little bit of a brownish to them. Well, the pavement's definitely dry, or it's drier now. We will get to it shortly. I actually like sitting right here. This gives me a moment to just chill. Baba, you can't be on my arm, Baba. I gotta unwolverine my arms. My arms are becoming like Wolverine again. I gotta unwolverine them. That's funny. Unwolverine my arms. What an idea. Seems like mom's coming out to do some putting some laundry out, because she set up that clothes rack thing. Destiny fulfilled. I feel good. WWE's is going to be showing in about 2 hours. I'm going to watch it while live streaming because I'm not stopping my live stream. So I'll just watch it. But you all won't be able to hear it. Or I will put on the how am I going to do that? It's not going to work out the way I think it's supposed to work out. I'll figure out something. This is why the computer, I have to find an app that allows sound to be routed to different things. One app goes to one thing. Not really into listening to Bluetooth stuff, but yeah. I'll figure it out. I always do. Speaking of that, let's check to see if there is an app that can do channel routing.
So much discussion about the 144.
Oh, yes.
What is the 144?
Listen to
Who are
this.
the 144? Well, imagine that you've played a game many, many times. You've played a video game 1,000 times, and you've played this game so many times that you've freaking mastered it. Like it's too easy for you, right? But you still like the game. You still want to play the game. How do you keep yourself interested in a game that you've beaten thousands and thousands of times? Well, you play the game again, but this time on extreme difficult mode. That's who the 144 are. And that's why we call them chosen ones.
Yep.
Everything I need exists within me.
This is just absolutely perfect. I don't care about PewDiePie and all his like nonsense. I don't give a shit about that. Cool. I'll download the new update to this. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Beyond. There's so much like shit. Alignment. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's just fucking that's fucking crazy. I haven't seen him post anything with his... Okay. That WWE's Yep. It's interesting. Fuck, man. There's 6 matches today. John Cena, CM Punk, Solo, Jacob, Cody and Randy, Jade and Asuka, Rhea and Raquel, Sammy and Karrion. Magnetic switches, wooden design. It looks nice. Okay.
That I didn't feel safe with.
So anger is there, is it not?
Yes.
And you're trying to get rid of anger.
Yeah.
So what does that make you feel?
Frustrated.
Yeah, which is akin to anger.
Right, yeah.
So how's that working out?
Not so good.
It's a paradox. All right. Yes, it's dry now. Time for us to get this show on the road, y'all. I'm gonna get that 1 pound rope. Yep. I said we gained that 1 pound rope. Like, we went from no pound to 1 pound. We're gonna get this show on the road, or this road on show. Gotta get the blood flowing a bit. It's almost 11:11. Oh, that's nice. A heart and mana change. Interesting. I like that. I like that. I like that mod. It's a cool mod. Wukong? Wait. Oh. I know that game already. It's a game that's already been out. Black Desert. Okay. Alright, y'all. We're getting ready for this play out. Oh man, just so funny. Everything's just absolutely hilarious. Ooh, 11:11. Yeah, baby, let's go. Okay. I'm just helping Jen with something. Wow, this thing just falling down. Like, what in the hell? This thing just be falling down. Like, it's crazy. Bubba, are you still? There's a Bubba that's just been hanging up here. But I'm leaving him alone because, like, you know, I don't know if he's hurt. I left him be. Yeah. Okay. Gloves, shoes, resistant band. We got to do our 55 resistant band curls. Sorry, 55 resistant band ab pull downs. Man, I really, really love my jump ropes now. Love my cross ropes. Nice. Okay. Bust out that blue rope. The pink rope is great, but the blue rope, yes, boy. The seer, the act of seeing, and the scene is all one thing. Spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing more than vanity. Yes. Spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing more than vanity. Spirituality is nothing more than personality. Well, as much as it's time for me to undo this tape now, because it's just irrelevant. So this tape didn't work out ideally the way I desired, but it's okay, no big deal. We're gonna get started. Gotta do those push-ups. Bravo. Très bien. Très bien. Très bien. See, now it's like I have to deal with this. Undoing all the gunk on it. Undoing all the gunk, y'all. The undeniable, the incomparable, the amazing, the no filter superhero of destiny. There was a voice message that someone left me like 3 years ago. They're like, what is a superhero of love? Superhero of love is a being of unconditional love. Who permeates this world with love. Who's been through all the hate in the world. Who faced it all. Who knows it all. All kinds of things. Racism. Judgment. For myself, for others. That's what the superhero of love is. A being of unconditional love. And guess what? That's all of us. That's not me only. That's everyone. Everyone is the superhero of love. I just so happen to take the title. That's all. It doesn't belong to me though. It belongs to every one of us. Well now, the heat be kicking in. Well now, folks, the heat be kicking in. Man, this resistance band got dirty AF. Crazy. All right, taking off that watch. We gonna do this thing. I'm gonna go ahead, quickly inside. I will hit the like button on my own video. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. All right, y'all. Let's do this thing. Okay. So this one's 30 minutes. This one's gonna be the one with the exercises where we're gonna be doing 3 rounds. There's 3 sets, 3 rounds. And each round has 3 exercises. So it's basically 3, 3, 3. So the first set of exercises will be lower body. So we'll be doing like lunges with knee drive, and then there's gonna be it's gonna be pop squat first and then knee drives, left and then right, or right and then left. Then the second set will be push-ups, shoulder taps, and then swimmers. And then the third set is gonna be mountain climbers, toe touch, or L-sit toe touch, and then it's going to be high knees. And you're gonna be doing this for 3 rounds, 3 exercises. Every exercise is every jump rope is 30 seconds. Then there's a 10-second pause. Then there's a 20-second exercise, body weight exercise, and then there's a 10-second pause. So I'm just gonna drink some water and get the body limbered up now. could hear that crack. That was a good crack. It's a really good crack. The sun is out. All right. I'm gonna do, for those of you who are gonna be doing this with me, if you don't have a jump rope, can you still do this? Yes. You'll just be doing ghost rope like this. You can easily ghost rope. So there's like no issue, there's like zero excuse with this one. Because then it's gonna be body weight. So unless you're hurt right now, don't do it obviously. Like rest and recover. But if you're able to, I would recommend doing this because this allows energy to flow. Remember, every day, 30 minutes. This is my non-negotiable. This is my state of being. Every day, I must do my exercises. Like, that is non-negotiable for me. So with that being said, I'm gonna do 20 wide push-ups, 20 standard, and then 15 narrow. So that targets my chest, my back and shoulders, and my biceps and triceps. Then I'll do 55 squats and then 55 ab pull downs, and then we're gonna get down to it. 3, I have to pull up the exercise. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, we were gonna go. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Very good. So that's 55 push-ups. And remember, when you're doing these exercises, make sure you drink water in between and breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time, breathe through your nose, taking that breath through your mouth. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Great play, y'all. Great going. We are gonna do ab pull downs now. Before I do that, let's open up the Chrome browser. Perfect. Okay. Okay, y'all. We're gonna get ready. Have the routine up and running. Well, that's nice. I'm not interested in that. Okay. All right. So we're gonna do We're gonna do 55 ab pull downs. All right. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Okay, so I'll bring this back inside. So we're done with it. I really have to clean it. I mean, Cool beans. Okay. Very good. That's live. Perfect. All right, y'all. We're gonna use some Dragon Ball music. Ooh, that exhaust. I love hearing the sound of exhausts. The ones that sound actually good, not them annoying ones. You know those ones that are like, they sound absolutely annoying. They are purposely like, it's like gunshot, like I don't mind the gunshot ones, but like, don't worry. When you hear my car, you'll be like, oh, that's a nice sounding exhaust. Yeah, it sure is. Okay. All right. We're gonna put on some Dragon Ball music. Yes, we are. All right, so remember, 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, then 20 seconds of body weight, then 10 seconds of rest. And then we repeat each thing 3 times, 3 sets, 3 rounds, 3 exercises, 3, 3, 3. Drink some water. Remember to drink water in between. And let's go. Three. So we're going to be starting with standard jump rope here. I should put the bricks in place here. Okay, pop squats. Pop squats right here. You'll see the first set of exercises. So every 3 weeks, it's a different exercise. It's a different routine. Okay? Oops, I hit the brick there. I was practicing southpaw. So we're doing right knee drive, like rear lunge, the right And then you're bringing your left elbow to meet your right knee. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth, y'all. You got this. "30 seconds, y'all. Okay. Now we're doing left rear lunge with the left leg. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. This is round 1. We have 2 more rounds of this. Okay. Round 1 complete. On to round 2. Remember last week, Saturday, we did 45 minutes with this rope. And now that I know I can do 1 pound, 45 minutes, roughly 45 minutes, this is a cakewalk now. Pop squats again, y'all. Very good. Boxer skip. Toe taps. Side to side taps. Jumping jacks. It's okay. Okay. So we're gonna do right leg lunge. Very good. Remember to breathe through that nose, out through that mouth. Okay, now you're doing left leg lunge. Oh my goodness. The wind just like brought that up. That's funny. Round 2. This is now round 3, y'all. Round 2 just finished. I whooped myself there in the butt. Hop squats, y'all. Ugh. Okay. Let's go. Rear lunge, right side, let's go. Very good. One more exercise on this lower body and then we move on to upper body. So you see, Friday full bodies prepares me for jump rope Saturdays. Every exercise I do is simply preparing for the next one the following day. Everything is preparing. Preparation. No test. Simply preparation. Very good. Rear lunge. All right, y'all. That was set 1. Congratulations, we're done set 1. Now we're doing set 2, which is gonna be push-ups, shoulder taps, swimmers. So I'm gonna be doing different push-ups because there's gonna be 3 sets or 3 rounds of push-ups. So I'll be doing wide, standard, and narrow. Very good. So I'm gonna do wide push-ups. Let's go. Very good. Jump rope. Okay, shoulder taps. So make sure your legs are wide here. Yeah. There you go. Have to save bug there. I didn't want to hurt it. Okay. So we're going to be doing swimmers next. Every day the pool is going to be open. Very good. So we're gonna do swimmers. So you're gonna get down on your tummy. You're gonna be doing this. You're kicking your arms and your legs up and down, alternating. Okay, round one done. 2 more rounds. Narrow push-ups. I'm gonna do actually standard push-ups. Keeping the body in optimal form, keeping the ego in optimal form. Vegeto's theme. Okay, shoulder taps, y'all. So again, keep your leg wide here. Suck in your gut, pulling your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. It's all the same thing, different words. Okay. Don't let this one underestimate you too. This one has been my staple for many years. Every Saturday for the last like 5 years, I was doing this jump rope exercise. It's only up until recently I said, you know what? Let's do something different. And that happened on the live stream, where I changed it up a bit. Okay. Swimmers, it's up next. My favorite part of this track right now. Oh my God. Yeah. One more round of this, and we move on to lower body, or sorry, abs, core. Just because we're doing core doesn't mean that we're not doing another core. Okay, so now I'm doing narrow push-ups. Very good. Shit, man. Okay. Next up is shoulder taps. I was just fooling around there. All right, shoulder taps. Keep your legs wide here. Go Geo's track. Swimmers, y'all. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, we're moving on to core now. I keep messing up on that foot. The mat is like lifting up. Stay put. So we're doing a mountain climber. So I'm gonna do cross mountain climber in the next set, and then 11 of each, total of 44, mountain and cross. So once I get to 11, I switch to the next one. So next is L-sit toe touch. Okay, L-sit toe touch. We are on our back. Now, if you can't touch your toes right now, touch your ankles or touch your shins. Keep your legs as straight as possible. If not, keep it slightly bent. Contract your core here. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Okay. We're doing high knees. Very good. Jump rope. So that was round 1, 2 more rounds to go, y'all. So I'll be doing cross climbers next. Shit. Cross climbers. Come on, Matt, what's going on? Stay still. So we're bringing our left knee to our right elbow and our right knee to our left elbow. Fuck, man, let's go. Dripping sweat right now. And I love it. Purging. Detoxifying. Very good. L-sit toe touch again. Shit. High knees, y'all. I formed a heart with the rope. Just like that. Fuck. Holy shit, man. Shit. Okay. All right, so we're doing mountain climber and cross climber. I'm doing 11. So every one of them counts as one. And I'll switch and I'll count. So I'll show you. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 44. 2 more exercise, y'all. And since the sun is blasting me right now, okay, toe touch, y'all. Toe touch, y'all. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ugh. One more exercise, y'all. I'm gonna do run in place with the rope. Okay, last exercise, y'all. And then we're gonna take a small pause and then we're gonna get into 10 minutes of abs. Let's go, high knees. I'm gonna run in place. We did it, y'all. We did the thing. Congratulations. You did the thing, y'all. Okay. Thank you, Brooks, for holding the mat in place. Take a moment and let this energy sink in. We'll stretch in a moment. Doing amazing. You're taking in this energy. Like, here's the thing, y'all. You don't have to overcomplicate your routines. Like, you can do the same thing over and over, and it can challenge you. It doesn't have to be anything extraordinary. I mean, it is extraordinary regardless, but like, it doesn't have to be anything overly complicated. Sometimes the most simplest things are the most effective things. Actually, that's usually the case. Because when we obfuscate things, we make things more complicated than it has to be. I'm gonna have a conversation with ChatGPT just now. All right, go ahead and bring your knee, your right knee towards your chest. You can bring your head towards your knee. Give your ankle a bit of a spin here. There's a lobster on top of me. Literally, it's a cloud that looks like a lobster. There's the one that looks like a snake. Here's one that looks like a... I almost got scared there, y'all, my shadow. I thought it was like a squirrel coming, like, oh shit. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is that? It's my shadow. Oh my God, okay. There's like a cat meow that has, it's like looking, it has like long whiskers and has like longer like ears. Yeah. It's got a little bit of a fox look. All right, bring back your right knee to your chest and bring your right knee over to your left side and stretch. You can even bring it to the side too if you like. I usually put it up. I'm allowing energy to flow through the body freely. Okay, same thing, bring the left knee now. Oh, that's a nice crack there. That was a nice crack. You ever get that nice crack and it's like, oh man, that felt so good. Yeah, that's what I just had. My goal is to keep my body as flexible and as limber as possible every day. There was a movement that somebody did yesterday on that ad. They're holding something down and they were like able to go all the way down. I'm like, fuck, I can't do that at the moment. I'm not saying go do this, but like, they're holding a bar and they're able to go down all the way fully. That's why I choose to get my body back to full flexibility. Because when I was a child, I was able to do all kinds of movements. I just so happened to lose a little bit of mobility. I'm still very flexible though. I can still do a lot of things. It's just there's still some things that I currently am not able to do yet. Keyword, there's yet. Like I can sit in a squat for a while. I can sit like this for a long while. Speaking of it, go and sit in a squat if you can. And push your elbows into your knees. You're gonna feel a pelvic pull. WWE is gonna start in about 45 minutes. abs are getting, they're getting there. I like my abs, they're getting there. I gotta unwolverine my legs at some point. I just don't show my Wolverine legs. All right, we're not done stretching, by the way. So go ahead and get down. And really take in the moment. Take in the energy of what you just did. That's a lot of energy. Okay, go ahead and reach. This is my right hand to the left side. And then, of course, do the same thing. Okay. Go ahead and bend your wrist. Sometimes a beard makes my face scratch, but I love my beard. I'll never get rid of it. My beard is always going to be here. Okay, arm circles. Doing great, y'all. Do around the world. Do neck rolls. In reverse. We're gonna do one more stretch. We're almost at the 5-hour mark of the stream. 300 minutes equals 5 hours. $480 is 8 hours. 540 is 9 hours. 600 is 10 hours. I'll let this track play for a moment. We're gonna get to our abs in a moment. Take a moment to drink some water. Take in the energy. I see a Supra that's old school and new school at the same time. So I'm taking some screenshots. Oops. All right, y'all. We will continue in a moment. All right, we're gonna start in a moment. Do 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 Okay, let's get this show on the road. Do 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 do. All right, we're gonna be doing alternate abs. You know, we do this one every so often. Oh. There you go. I don't know how you got in there, but hold on one sec, y'all. That's weird. All right, let's go. Let's go. There was it's like a bee in here, like a wasp, and I got it out. It found its way out. Okay. We're starting, y'all. So 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Remember, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They are hiding under a layer of fat. When you're doing ab exercises, they help you to strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells like deadlifting or overhead press, whether you're doing chest press or you're doing shoulder press or any sort of press or deadlifting. Your power doesn't come from your arms or your legs. Your power comes from your core, which then sends energy up to your arms or your legs, or sends it down to your legs, I should say. So your core, when you're doing core exercises, they're here to strengthen your core. And yes, as the byproduct, your abs can show, but that's if you reduce your body fat percentage by doing resistant training. That's like doing like weights. Reducing your calorie consumption, or for example, eating more protein, less carbs, and also managing your stress, because that's the key one, and getting enough rest. So remember to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine, contract your core, keep your back as flat as possible depending on the exercise. If you have a little bit of trouble, put your hands underneath your butt to give your lower back some support. And with that being said, remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Let's go and do this thing. So 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. I gave you all more than enough time. Hello, son. It's good to see you. What kind of information do you have for me? So we're gonna start with reverse crunch. So you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest. You're gonna extend your legs out. I can see the sun clear as day right now. Download whatever codes you have to download into me, son. I got this. So we're doing leg lifts with a hip lift. That's a big boy airplane. Scissor crossovers. Put your hands underneath your butt. If you're a beginner, bring your feet up, intermediate in the middle, and advance as low as you can. I can see the sun like the moon right now in the clouds. All right. Slow bicycles. All right, third dimensional thinking mind. That's enough of that. So we're doing leg switch now. I see. Interesting. Sorry, I'm having a conversation with myself right now. Inwards. We're gonna sit up and do straight leg twist. When you're coming, roll your back down. So you're bringing your elbows to your opposite knee, and when you're coming back up, you can either go to the same direction or start from the direction you last were at. So like I was left, now right. So when I go back up, I'll be at right and then left. You're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. $12:37, y'all. So we're doing butterfly crunches. So you're bringing your elbow to your knees and your knees to your elbow. So after this, I'm gonna go quickly shower. Remember to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core. So we're doing cocoon, which is hollow to tuck, which is extend to tuck. Ah. Ah. Man. Okay, so we're doing heel taps. So if you're beginner, bring your feet together and tap between your toes and your heels. If you're advanced, bring your legs out and reach for your heels and contract your obliques. Do 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 do. So we're doing sprinter ups, so similar to what we were doing with the straight leg twist sit-ups or sit-up twist. You're gonna roll your back down, you're gonna come up, you're gonna touch your toe or knee and come back down. If you desire to do both, you can. I'll be doing both. And remember, make sure your back is slowly coming back down. It forces your core to get engaged more. Yeah. Hoo-ah. Almost there, y'all. Almost there. A little bit more. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done. Congratulations. Hee hee, you got it. We'll get ready for that wrestling. It's 12:42. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go shower quickly. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Actually, let me just finish up putting this rope away. Cool beans. All right, so I'm gonna go shower and then I'll be back, watch some WWE, Better be good. Better not be glitchy. Pull out all the ropes. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Let's 12:46, so I have less than 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes to shower and change and all right. All right, we're gonna watch some WWE. This better be good. I made it back just in time, y'all. I'm gonna bring the ball outside. I get to watch WWE out here. I'm gonna grab something to eat in a bit. And you have the little fireworks. This is gonna be fun. I've never actually watched wrestling, like a pay-per-view, outside while live streaming. Oh, I should call it PLE, Premium Live Event. I gotta make sure I doing my best to make sure, like, I mean, I can get Bluetooth earphones. I just don't desire. I don't like wearing Bluetooth in my ears. It's just, it doesn't feel like it feels. I know what Bluetooth does to my feeling. It doesn't feel good. It feels very like gross.
Ladies and gentlemen, set up to our ring announcer, Mark Nash. Ladies and gentlemen, the following is the finals of the King of the Ring tournament, in which the winner will go on to
Oh shit!
for the undisputed.
We're starting with Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. Shit, let's go. I hear voices in my head. Yep. They talk to me. That's pretty badass. There he is, Mr. Randy Orton. It would be awesome if Randy Orton won, but I have a feeling Cody Rhodes is gonna win. I don't really desire Cody to win, to be quite honest, because it's just like, I hear voices calling, I hear heroes dying, I hear tempers rising, I hear tempers rising. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. They talk to me. They tell me things that I would do, they show me things I do to you, they talk to me. Let's go, boy. Do 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 do. And the preachers and the sinners on 290 pounds. Viper, Randy, Orton. Gotta love professional wrestling. I see something. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. They talk to me. They show me things that I would do, they show me things I do to you, they talk to me. This is gonna be fun. He does this thing a lot. He does like a pose like that when he gets to the ring. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. They talk to me. They show me things that I would do, they show me things I do to you. They talk. Honestly though, it's just annoying that the girls they can't show their skin. It's so stupid. I swear to, if I was in charge of the over there, I'd be like abolishing all kinds of bullshit. They treat like women like as if they're not like human over there. It's ridiculous. That's stupid. They're screaming. They show me things that I would do. They show me things I do to you. They talk to me. They talk to me. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go grab food in the meantime. I know Cody Rhodes is gonna come out with his entrance. So let me go quickly warm up some food. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Ooh, pineapple. Grabbing food right now. I look forward to seeing what Cody and Randy do. I love pineapple. It always does the body good. There's something about pineapple that just does the body good. Like it hydrates it very, very good. 'I wonder if they started wrestling yet. Let's see. Let's see what's happening. Oh, they just started.
Championship for Randy Orton's about some retribution tonight. Last year, Wade, in the finals of the King of the Ring tournament, he lost to Gunther in a very controversial manner. Gunther would go on to SummerSlam to win the world title.
The final of the King of the Ring tournament last year was absolute BS, in my opinion. A massive refereeing error.
Very, very nice. Wow, what the hell is going on in the crowd there? That's crazy. They got like these like little glow things going on. That's crazy. "12 years. It's awesome to see them two go at it because it's been a while. It's been 12 friggin' years. All right. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. I sing that all the time, y'all. I really should get the lyrics down since I sing that song. I got Cassidy's song down pat because I memorized it, so I can definitely memorize. If I can memorize Cassidy's song, I can memorize Die With A Smile, I can memorize any song. I just have to remember how like the beat goes. I'm gonna go grab me some water. I'm gonna get me some water. I hear voices in my head, They come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Let's go. Not, it's like me watching a sporting event, like wrestling. I gotta lower down the volume. Much as I would love to show you all and watch this together, I can't because, you know, copyright. Oh shit. They both took a beating there. It would be awesome to have the tablet. I might have an idea actually. I'm eating fried rice, homemade fried rice, and pasta. Definitely gonna go in and get some fruit after this, like some cherry, blueberry, strawberry, and clementine, aka tangerine. I'll do my best to keep talking in between this. But I'm gonna just chill, hang out. No one comes on, cool, no one, no big deal. I can speak about anything because I have everything, because I know everything about everything. Did the stream get stuck? Or no, stream is good. Stream be good. I'll raise it up a little. Yep. Yep. See, I respect the culture over there in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, but I don't appreciate the fact that women have to put on, like, I'm sorry, but women can't show their skin. That's the stupidest shit ever. What kind of ridiculous garbage is that? That's the most ridiculous shit ever. The teacher and the student. The master and the apprentice. That's like an RKO itself. Good meal. Nice. Letting my clothes dry. It's nice to watch wrestling while I'm just like chilling out here. And get some steps in while I'm at it, you know. That's why I love the fact that I bought the soccer ball. I knew when I got the soccer ball, I knew I was gonna be able to do some stuff with it. Randy Orton did a RKO, RKO, RKO. He shoots and he scores again and again. What's up? I'm watching some wrestling. I ate some food, getting some steps in, kicking that ball, doing all kinds of stuff. Enjoying the sun, getting roasted. Cause you know, gotta get that arm, gotta get that balance in my arm, you know what I'm saying? Like, gotta get that balance in that arm. You gotta get that color up. I can't play the wrestling too loud because, you know, copyright. Good to see whoever's here. We were talking about life as a game earlier and how everything that in my current game, it was, because I mastered my game many times, been on Earth many times, I had to find a way to make this game more difficult. And so I ramped up the difficulty to max difficulty so that I could have a very expansive experience. And it just came like a fucking thunderbolt this morning. It just like eradicated a lot of like doubt. It like, if you ever seen thunder or lightning, if you ever seen lightning hit water, it basically blasts the friggin' water and then it purifies it immediately with all the garbage that was in the water. If you've never seen that, it's quite fascinating. Lightning just, it went like this, bang. Excuse me, I'm allowing my stomach to digest the food. Yeah. This is probably gonna be like a 3-hour event, maybe 2. It might finish at like 4. It's so fascinating to see Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes fight. It's been a while. Seeing the apprentice and the master. What a... That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go back inside for a moment. I am, yep.
You got pine in the fridge.
Yeah, I already had.
Just say you have the thing, right?
Jareen. I'm sure I'm gonna miss the conclusion of the match, but whatever. Maybe I'll get to see it before it concludes. Just gonna wash this out. Yep. Nope. Oh yeah, Randy Orton did lose. I told you. I knew it. Cody Rhodes did win. All right. Randy Orton lost because he did something. He did his thing. So we got clementine, we got strawberry, we got blueberry, and we got cherries in this little thing. Kind of wish Cody didn't win, but whatever. It's all good.
You now have a chance to finally reclaim the undisputed WWE title at SummerSlam.
Not happening.
First of all, I have to thank Randy Orton, the Legend Killer. Nothing but respect. The guy who mentored me, the guy who spoke up for me. He's a future Hall of Famer. And this isn't his last stop here in Saudi Arabia. One more time for Randy Orton. I hear each and every one of you, this is an arduous path. First, Jey Uso, the most beloved character in all of WWE. Then, the modern locker room leader, the man, Randy Orton. And at SummerSlam, that means I'm facing either CM Punk or John Cena. How you feel as an audience when I go up against these beloved characters, but I want you to hear it from me. I was born to do this. Whether it be CM Punk or John Cena, they are holding on to that belt for themselves, and they are holding on to it for me. Because at SummerSlam, I get the ball back. The words of the quarterback.
I'm eating cherry, blueberry, strawberry, and I had clementine. Or tangerine, because tangerine's bigger than clementine. I'm watching wrestling because there's an event right now. So I'm just chilling. I have my soccer ball. I finished my jump rope. It's different when wrestling is earlier in the day because they're in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It's the dumbest thing that women in Saudi Arabia can't show their skin. That's the stupidest shit ever. If I was going over there, I'd slap the silly out of all those cultures. Nice. It's like 85 here. It's about 85 here. But the wind is keeping it nice and cold. Or nice and cool. I eat this as if you love there, you would think Canadians reverted. Riyadh is the weirdest shit ever. Saudi Arabia? Yeah. Happy birthday to the Bubba. To the Bubba. Every time I think of Rosie, I think of her on the stage doing her little dance thing. She's like, she waddles. I will. Enjoy your day. My stomach is like full now. Like, I just ate lunch. Now I'm eating this. It's full. Okay. I'm done. I would not enjoy. Well, yeah, I would definitely. Yeah. If I was in Riyadh and I'd be like, damn, women get to show their skin in other part of the world, let's go. Yeah. You're right. I would probably enjoy Toronto, but I don't think I would because of snow. Because I don't like snow. I don't like it. I don't enjoy snow. So no, it's still San Diego because I get to see California women show them skin. Show them skins. In like places like that, women are not treated as humans. It's stupid. That's why I have a big problem with that side of the world. That's why I have to like send Armageddon. Wait, sorry, your words think Canadians are weird? Yeah, Canadians are weird. You know who isn't weird? Me. I'm the only non-third dimensional being who is not being third dimensional. But I'm the crazy one. Yeah. Oh, I have a couple more ego words. Explaining God's oneness and exploring God's oneness. That's what ego is. You're exploring God's oneness with your body. You're explaining God's oneness with your mouth. That's what ego truly is. And that's cool. She's a ballerina. That's like Kate. She's like Kate ballerina. Ballerina Kate. Man, this is good. Now we just enjoy. Oh, he bend it like Beckham. She's gonna be one of them world-class like ballerinas with, doing all of them like. Shadow. The shadow. The Bubba. You can hear me, but you can't see me because I gotta go take this inside. That was a really packful meal. We had pasta and rice, and then we had fruits. Oh man, fruits. Those fruits were so good. And now we're guzzling down water. That's when you know your belly is like expanding. So how do we handle it now? We move our body, because my food can digest very quickly now. I don't really care about the next WWE match that's playing, because the girls are not getting to show their skin. Not that I'm watching wrestling for their skin, but you know, I'm not really interested in the next match. It's Rhea Ripley and Raquel Rodriguez. I don't really care about that. The only other match I'm really interested in is John Cena and CM Punk. Ooh, he hit the post. He bent it like Beckham, and it's short. See, I'm starting to create a little bit of a line here. Gotta be careful with the line there. I should play a video game, but it's too early. Too early for that. I would play Stellar Blade, but the thing is, Stellar Blade, ah man, there's so much to do in Stellar Blade. It's crazy. So much side quests to do. There's more side quests than there is freaking story. And the Great Desert right now is absolutely beyond like insane. I didn't realize the Great Desert was gonna be that huge. And I keep getting new side quests. Every time I finish one, I get a new one. Well, it's like never ending, y'all. And I love it. No complaints, just there's a lot. It's a little overwhelming though at times. Not gonna deny that. It's a little bit a lot to deal with, but hey, I can handle it. I can handle anything. I can handle anything because I am everything. Ooh, baby. This is my brutality. Wow, Rhea's looking kind of, whoa. Her face mask, like her face paint is crazy. The ball went into the corner. Eat, sleep, breathe. Let's go. Do 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 do. I could bring the laptop out here and start playing Dead by Daylight, but I don't feel like playing right now. Unless Mr. T-Bray joins, and he's like, "Yo, Mr. T-Bray, you there?" Watch him show up. As soon as I say Dead by Daylight, he's going to show up. Bend it like Beckham. Do 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 do. Oh, that went in. Yesterday we rode the bike. Basketball court's probably packed right now, maybe. That's why I would like to have my own basketball net, so I can just like take a little bit of like a chunk of here and just like, would be awesome actually to make like a little basketball thing. But I mean, I don't live here. This is just me visiting, so yeah. It's so stupid that they can't show any of their skin. That's so dumb. Damn. Wow. She got tattooed with that kick in her face. That's crazy. Let's see. I mean, if you lived in those countries, you would think yes. But the thing is, I don't think so, because this will always find a way. Sorry, no. Let me backtrack. This will always find a way to know what the answer is, because this soul is very, very powerful. And this soul will not tolerate such nonsense, because it always will find the way to return back to oneness. But yes, maybe in the beginning, yes, I would think Canadians are weird. Or Americans are weird, but yeah. I know it's all perspective. But I would go over there and I slap the silliness out of all them dudes who make the rules with the traditions. That's why I should rain Armageddon onto the world at times. Sometimes it's still necessary to rain Armageddon onto the world. I respect it all, but at the same time, like, no. If you're putting a woman beneath you or they're not equal to you, then no, I'm so sorry. That's stupid. It happens here too, right? I'm glad that, yeah, exactly. Culture and politics and all that. The thing is, like, I see women, like, from that side of the world who are living here, where they're walking behind the dude, like they're some sort of, like, servant to the dude. Like, the dude, they're not walking hand in hand. I see them, like, the dude's walking and she's walking behind him as if he's like some sort of master. What? Get the fuck out of here with that. Slap that ugly out of all of them. Yeah. I'm glad Rosie's ruling it though. She's ruling it. She's doing great. Now it's up to her parents to keep her staying that way, and she don't lose her way. And if she does, that means she has her own journey to unfold. That's good that she showed them who's boss. A 4-year-old showing all them others who's boss, because a 4-year-old has no limitations. A 4-year-old is exactly what everyone is, who we are. All of us have just so chosen to take on the beliefs that we can't do something. That's why it's imperative to return as a child and use your intellect. That's why I call it the 6 eyes. The intellect, the intelligence of the adult, the innocence and the imaginative of the child, the intuitive of both, which creates the infinite version. It's literally the infinity gauntlet. Bang. Yeah. It's because the parents did their thing. It only makes sense. It wouldn't make sense if a parent wasn't awakened in a child. Well, that's not true. I'm awakened, but I have to go through my own process. I'm referring to the newer kids now. The more parents are more awakened now, so they know. Yeah. Stop saying ego. It's not ego. I keep telling you that. Cut that out. I'm gonna break that out of you, sister. It's not ego. It's called third dimensional thinking and pretentiousness and holier than now. That's what that is. It's not ego. Ego is your actual meat suit. Everyone, including you, have the misaligned definition of the ego. It's not that. Ego is your body. Stop that. Cut that shit out. I will not hear you say ego again unless it's referring to expanding, explaining God's oneness, because that's what ego is, your meat suit. Yeah, and I have the right to tell you that you're not aligned with that. So you either don't say it or don't say anything about ego, because you're not aligned. I know. You are still remembering. I have remembered. There's a difference. You remember that. And it's your perception as well too. But the thing is, I know. It's not ego though, it's pretentiousness. Do you not listen to what I just said? You're just like everyone else in the world using that ego. Know yourself better, that your meat suit is the ego. You just can't understand that right now because you're still locked into the matrix of the ego as the bad, like the bad thing. It's not bad. Ego is a good thing. It's your meat suit. It's the third dimensional thinking mind that gets triggered, yes. That's what it's called, third dimensional thinking mind, 3D mind. That's what we call ego. That's what gets triggered, yes. It's not ego. For example, remember, everyone has the misaligned definition of having, right? We think like this ball, right? Yeah, I physically own it, like I have it right now, but somewhere deep down inside, desire to have a soccer ball. So, sure enough, I had to have it vibrationally before I had it physically. That's what having is, right? The universe is like, okay, here, have it. Have the soccer ball. Same thing with ego. It's the same thing. It's redefining the words. It's just third dimensional thinking. There's high third dimensional thinking, mid third dimensional thinking, and lower third dimensional thinking. I know because I've tapped into another frequency that has allowed me to see things even clearer now. And because of that, I can tell you, if you don't desire to hear from me, then don't listen. Plain and simple. I keep telling you that. You have the right to not listen. No problem. But I will tell you, I told you, I'm not gonna hold back. If I feel like there has to be some correction, especially if it's someone like yourself, I will do it, because you're gonna keep putting the same stuff out into the world, and you're gonna keep doing the same thing like everybody else is doing. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. Not on my watch. No way. I can't. So that's why I said, do your best. If you're gonna call it ego, have a different perspective of it. It's not bad. Ego is explaining God's oneness. Ego is actually encapsulating God's oneness. Ego is evolving God's oneness through your body, exploring God's oneness. You see, these words, they're better. That's what ego actually is. Because we're attempting to go back from separation to oneness. That's what ego really is. But yes, the third dimensional thinking mind does get triggered easily. Yes, yes, that. The third dimensional thinking mind is what I'm gonna call it going forward. So when you say ego, I'm gonna just see third dimensional thinking mind. The third dimensional thinking mind has a hard time to conceptualize things because it's caught into the matrix. And guess what? No matter what, you're not escaping matrix either. You are part of the matrix, but you're going to utilize the matrix and reconfigure the matrix to your will. That's what you're doing. You can never escape the matrix until you leave the earth or leave this realm. So like that's another term that I was saying for a while, escaping matrix. But now because I've tapped into a whole new perspective, right? Because I remember my remembrance, we will still call it matrix, yes. But we're not escaping because you can't escape it. You can be let me get the words. You are not part of it, but you are of it. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like, for example, it's like you're 1 foot in, but you can't fully be out of it because that would make sense. That would then create separation again. It's a perspective. Because I've seen what it looks like now, fully. I've remembered my remembrance. You keep thinking that I'm not where, you think I'm the person I was when we first met. I'm so sorry, sister, but I see things so much clearer now. And that's why I'm here to help. But if you don't desire the guidance, then don't listen. I won't even entertain anything anymore. I'll just be like, okay. But I will not allow anyone to call ego bad because it's not bad. That's why everyone has so much misperceptions of things. I know one could say, well, who do you think you are knowing that you're right? Like, how do you know that you're right? Right? It's a perspective. There's two sides to everything. There's always two sides. It's not just black and white. That's what I'm attempting to get. It's gray. It's a gray zone. Anyways, that's my spiel for ego. Ego is expanding God's oneness, explaining God's oneness, exploring God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, evolving God's oneness. What's another E word? I said elevating, exploring, expanding, encapsulating, explaining. There's 6 at the moment I have. Take your pick. Because these words, they feel good. This is what it is, because we are in our ego suit, meat suit, which is a part of God, but we have separated ourselves to get back to God, to the Creator. It's one. That's why words are so powerful. When you know your words and you know your definitions, right? But who has the right definition, right? That's the other two sides of the same coin. No one has the right definition. Everyone has their own definition of things. Like, I tell you the word love. You have a different definition of love. I have a Okay, brain, take a moment. I have a different definition of love. Everybody's got a I keep saying different. I don't know why something's coming up with this different. It's not different. Every one of us has a different definition of that word. Just like we all have a different definition of want and need and try and attempt. Now, of course, Regina has reminded me, because she was able to mirror back something that nobody up until this point was able to. No Jessa, no Huang, nobody else but her, that she has transcended beyond words. So she gets to use whatever word she chooses for the person that she's talking with so that they can understand. So she will use words, but she knows beyond the words. And I was like, that makes so much sense. Oh my God, that makes total sense. Thank you, Regina, for that, because she made me aware of what I forgot, that I can transcend beyond the words. So like, yes, you can use ego if you like, but I'm letting you know, I know your definition of ego and it's not that. You'll come to your own conclusion when the time comes. That's all. When you're meant to know, you will know. Not a moment sooner or later. That's why no matter what, I have to keep speaking and sharing. And like, you can keep battling against me. You can keep saying I'm getting triggered. You can keep saying all that and make your accusations, your assumptions, but it really isn't. I'm just letting you know that that's not what ego is. Plain and simple. Ego is expanding God's oneness. It's not edging God out, as people keep saying. Because too many people are locked in the negative hive mind, so they only can get the negative. It's like the whole download from a website, right? If you're going to a virus website, what do you expect you're going to get? You're going to get a virus. You're not going to get anything legit. If you're getting it from pure source consciousness, what are you going to get? Pure source consciousness. Am I saying that it's come from pure source consciousness? Well, I don't know. But I can tell you that ego is not, it's not what we think it is. It's the meat suit. It's the human it's the human avatar. Anyways, I digress. I leave it at that. I don't think you're here anymore, but if you are, cool. If not, no big deal. Just remember, you're doing great. You're always doing great. And you are in your process of remembering what you've forgotten. Oh, what the hell was that? Music. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. Third dimensional thinking mind. Yes, third dimensional thinking mind can get triggered easily. Yes, for sure. Third dimensional thinking mind, which then controls the nervous system, can get triggered. Yes. Ego, which is your entire body, your entire meat suit, is getting back to oneness by exploring, expanding, elevating, evolving, encapsulating God's oneness. See how simple it is? It is just that simple, because you're in the process of remembering who you are as the creator. And I don't mean like, I mean like really what the creator is. It's not what we think it is. It's way, 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 way beyond what we can't even define it. We can't. That's how magical we are. That's why the ego that's why we call ourselves the ego. It just doesn't sound like a nice word because it's been painted so badly. So I'm here to shed some new light on the word ego. I'll call it third dimensional, or I'm going to call it lower third dimensional thinking mind. Because lower third is like, yes, that gets stirred up and triggered. We use the word triggered for heavy energy. Triggered, yes. or activate for lighterness. I am also being mindful of, like, you know, making sure that spirituality isn't my personality, because I really don't give a fuck about spirituality anymore. I let go of that too. That's another religion in itself. I'm not here for religion. I love them all. I respect them all, but I will not be a part of any. I'm part of all and none at the same time. I'm not even interested in the wrestling right now, because, like, this is more important. Like, the matches that are showing right now, I don't really care about. I love getting to explain these things because, like, I get to see things from a whole new perspective. It's not even what it was a year ago. Like, it's crazy. I got caught up with all that ego word too. Yeah, it's the ego. Yeah, it's ego. I was saying that all the time. But when you remember, when you get to remember, when you see it for what it is, it's like, oh my God, it's a fucking paradox. That word paradox should be tattooed on the back of everyone's eyelids, seeing everything as a paradox and recognizing not everything's not as it appears to be. Thing is, there are no truth. The real so-called truth is you. That's it. That's all there is. There's nothing else. It's a flow. It's just you being you. Yeah. No matter what, I'm gonna always make sure that, like, if we're having a conversation, I will keep reminding that it is the lower third dimensional thinking, because that's what it is. It's 3D thinking. Unless you can see beyond the third dimension, that's what it is. 95% of the planet cannot see beyond the third dimension. They just simply can't. It's not that they don't have the ability. They have the ability. They just simply forgotten. And there's too many things that are blocking them from getting there because they put too much blocks in front of them, like I did. I simply just removed the blocks now. That's why I was able to remember what I've forgotten. It's gonna sound like pretentiousness, and yes, it is pretentious. It's pretentious saying, like, I know everything, and, like, you don't know a damn thing. Like, that's pretentiousness. You know what you know, but I'm just here to give a different perspective on the ego. That's all it is. I love the fact that the universe dropped that into me 3 days ago. By the universe, I mean myself, dropping it into myself. I wonder how Regina was able to handle all this. I have to ask her when I see her again. I have to ask her this one question. When you remembered your remembrance, how did you handle it? She saw when my remembrance happened. She saw me in that day when it happened. But I just wasn't ready to ask her that question. Now I'm ready to ask her, Regina, how did you handle your remembrance? Knowing that you activated your own remembrance by setting up your own game the way you did. What did you do? How did you ease into it? That's the thing that I'm allowing everything to unfold. It's like I'm having two different lives happening in one body right now. actually, it's almost 3. Because the third one that I remember, I don't know the name yet. I don't even know what she looked like. But I just keep seeing me being burned to the stake, and it sucks. That's why my throat chakra was locked up for forever and ever and ever, not being able to speak my truth. I'm here to speak my truth. I'm here to give a perspective. That's it. You're not wrong, but like everyone's got a misaligned. Misaligned doesn't mean wrong. It's misaligned. Misaligned definition of what ego is. There's no accidents whenever something drops in. It's not me. It's the universe. I never take credit for any of this stuff because the universe is the one that's bringing this stuff. I'm just tapping into a frequency that exists. With the ego being expanding God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, exploring God's oneness, explaining God's oneness, elevating God's oneness, evolving God's oneness, enjoying God's oneness. That's basically coming into the human character and coming to earth and enjoying life, enjoying God's oneness. The other thing too that just came to me, we have multiple words to explain the same thing, right? Remember how whenever I'm doing like the ab exercises, I say, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, bring in your core, or contract your core, bring in your navel into your spine. That's literally all the same thing, different words to explain the same thing. So you can say that the ego and the human avatar, the meat suit, is the same thing explained with a different word now. And for those who talk about spiritual ego, it's not spiritual ego, it's spiritual pretentiousness. It's spiritual holier than now. That is what is considered ego, but it's not ego. Ego is your body, it's your meat suit. So like all those who keep saying edging God out. Ego can be used against, that word can also have it flipped to it. It could be erasing God's oneness, eliminating God's oneness. That's separation right there. We're not here for that. That's why I don't subscribe to edging God out or eliminating God's oneness or erasing God's oneness. But it exists, but it's not here. But that would be spiritual pretentiousness. I'm currently probably one of the only few who talk about the ego in a more positive light on the planet right now. Because now I see it clearer and clearer every day. Every moment it gets clearer. Ooh. Like I'm able to explain things with so much ease now that it just comes out. There's no thinking. Everyone is on their own journey with their own definition right now. Look, a year ago, I was saying the same thing. Ego is bad, ego is this, and yeah. But because now I activated the remembrance, I can't see ego the way I was seeing it a year ago. When you have now seen something differently, you can't unsee it anymore. Or if you hear something and you're like, that's an interesting perspective. There's just a lot of whoever's open and who, it's this example earlier. I was sharing this example of the bottle. For those of you who weren't on earlier, me and David were talking about a bottle, right? He was saying, you should put the lid in the bottle. I'm like, I could do that, bro, I really would. But the thing is, because our recycling bin isn't as big, I have to crush it, right? Us as humans, we feel like this water bottle right now that's crushed. But we are meant to expand God's oneness. We're meant to expand in every present moment. This is who we actually are, expansion. But the thing is, this is what we end up doing to ourselves, and others mirror back to us. And then we take a lid, and this is what we call the closed mind, and we close our mind and we don't change. We're like, I can't change because of this. I can't change because of this. But it's not that. In fact, you are beyond this bottle. You are beyond this bottle. And in fact, you're beyond this bottle. You're this bottle. You're beyond this bottle. You don't even have a lid. Like it's not there. You're pure source energy. You're basically taking in energy all the time. And the thing is, you're always expanding. Now, of course, this bottle, if I were to blow air into it, it will expand like a balloon. That's what you are. This bottle can either shrink down and contract, or it can stretch and expand. And it all comes down to the third dimensional thinking mind. If it chooses to allow it to expand, or it doesn't. Hence why this simple example is very profound. And this just came to me earlier, just because David brought something up. Yeah. Well, that was a little bit of a mouthful. Other than that, yeah, it's ego. I should make just one live stream on that topic alone. Literally, I'll just call it ego, and it'll be interesting because, I know everybody likes to fight for their definitions of their word, and they desire to be right. I'm not here to be right. I'm just here to give a perspective. I'm just here to say that there's a lot of misalignment with people and their definitions. And I know they're going to say, well, how do you know? Well, I activated my remembrance. That's the difference. I remember right now. If I didn't remember, I would just be on the same boat with you. Yeah, you're right. It is ego. Spot on. I can't, though, because I activated my remembrance. That doesn't make me any more special. I'm not special. Sorry, let me phrase it. I'm not more specialer than you. I'm equal to you. There's a difference. It's just I chose to remember my remembrance because I chose a much difficult path so that I can help others to break free and to tap into who they actually are. That's the reason why it is my responsibility to provide a perspective on different words. That's the reason why I was put on this planet. And it's 222 as I said that. That's it. Anyways, yes, third dimensional thinking mind gets triggered. Yes. The third dimensional thinking mind gets triggered. Yes. 3D mind. 3D mind for short. Let me see. LT, lower third dimensional. LTDM. 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 That's a little bit of a, or TDM, third dimensional mind. Third dimensional mind. And the thing is, that's not disrespectful when I say that, because we are in the third dimension. We are in this world, but not of this world. There's a difference. We reside in the world, but we're not of this world. You can be in the world, but not of this world. So I choose to not be in this world. I choose to be of this world. I'm not escaping no matrix anymore. I'm part of the matrix, but I'm utilizing the matrix a lot differently than I was now. Now I see the matrix as a whole different thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's not some like, ugh, I gotta escape the matrix kind of thing now. I see it as more of a, I love the matrix now. Now I'm just using it as, because I've shifted my polarity inside, and I see things a lot differently than I was a year ago, even up until 6 months ago, really. Actually, I can even say even a month ago, I'm seeing things a lot differently now. Well, I'll use 2 months because it's been over a month since I activated the remembrance now. The third dimensional thinking mind does like to still correct though. That much I know. And I have to be mindful of that. But the thing is, like, when you have a different perspective of the word, of any word, it gives you an opportunity to kind of like go within and see, could there be some validity to the word that he's saying? To the third dimensional thinking mind? To what we call it? To the word ego, or to the word, could there be some validity? Yeah, there is. Because I've seen it. I keep seeing visions more and more now of like the past. Y'all, if you haven't heard, right? I totally slipped a part of history of who I was. If I'm truly King Ramses, I did something heinous. Yes, I was a great pharaoh, but I also was a great enslaver, if you didn't know that. I have to do my best to undo all of that in this incarnation. That's why I'm doing my best to not enslave anybody, but to empower. But some are still seeing as if I'm attempting to control you, but I'm not. I am here to free you so that you can go and free others and I can go home. I don't desire to be here any longer than I have to be. I just desire to give the answers by providing the information that's nested inside of you, pull it out of you. So, well, you pulling it out of yourself by making yourself aware of it, by mirroring back who you are, what you are in every present moment. You are both the human and God, one, not either or, one. You're both the child and the adult, one. You're both masculine and feminine, one. You're both light and dark, one. Yin and yang. Yin with no G. Y-I-N, yin, and then yang, one. So that you know that you can free yourself from all the mind traps. The third dimensional mind, the third dimensional traps. So I can go home. I'm waiting for my ship, literally. I'm just like, hey ship, could you beam me up, take me home, take this body with you so that nobody knows where this body is, so it doesn't have to be buried, and like do your probing and return me my light body. I'm just waiting for my ship to come so I can go back to the galaxy of Andromeda. I don't belong in this galaxy. This is the Milky Way galaxy. I belong in the Andromedan galaxy. Yeah, you heard me say all that. I don't belong in the Milky Way galaxy. I belong in the Andromedan galaxy. And so I came here now knowing what I know. And how can I unknow what I know? I can shut my mouth and never say a word. I can stop live streaming and never help another soul again. But I can't do that because that would go against my very mission I came here to do, to help liberate souls. I'm a great liberator, not enslaver. I was once the enslaver. Now I'm the liberator. I'm playing this role because when you this is why I said, when you came here to play games, you play every role. You have played every role. Every role has been played by you. You were an enslaver, you were enslaved, you were the liberator, you were the freer. You played every role. You, me, everyone. Anyways, I know I'm going on a massive tangent. It doesn't really matter though. Just sharing perspective. That's all. That's what this channel is about, perspective. It's not going to be received well, and that's okay, because I'm here to give the information, but I'm not here to like, I'm here to have compassion for where you are in your journey, but I'm also here to tell you point blank. It might fucking hurt clear as day, but it's not that I'm hurting you. It's just the fact that you have to see it as a perspective and a paradox. Anything that I share, look at this. San Diego. The WWE is going to San Diego in November. See, I was meant to stop here and look at this for a moment. Petco Park. That's San Diego. That's right by home. They're going to San Diego. Hell yeah. Maybe I meant to be there. Yep. See? Survivor Series. We missed it. Survivor Series San Diego. Oh, look. See? Home. There's the baseball diamond. That's San Diego. I see Coronado Bridge. They're coming home to San Diego. Anyways, yeah. I know whenever I'm sharing something, it could potentially stir some shit up, but I have to say what I have to say, because if I don't say what I don't say, then I'm not being my true authentic self. And if I'm not being my true authentic self, then why am I here? And yes, I'm here to build connections, but I'm not also here to baby you up. I can't baby you up. You are strong enough to handle what I have to say. It's a take it or leave it though. I know some of you are going to say, well, you can learn from us too. Yes, I can, but I'm not learning, I'm remembering. There's a difference. I don't learn, I remember. And as it stands right now, it's not that I'm better than you. No. I am no better than you in whatsoever. The only difference is that my awareness level is a little bit, I can see a little bit clearer at the moment. That's all it is. Until you get to that same clarity that I see, that I'm currently where I'm at. Yes, you have your perspectives from the human, from the human capacity. But when you know that you're the creator, you're God, there is no limit. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect it. Anyways, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. Whew. That was a lot. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know who's here, but if you heard all what I shared, amazing. If you have any insights, please share. If not, no big deal. I'm just here to just remind you that you are everything. Just everything. In fact, just say, I am everything. If the word God does not align, or the creator, this is the best word to use. I am all things and everything is me. That's it. It doesn't get any simpler than that. I am all things. I am this concrete. I am this barbecue. I am this pole. I am this shirt. I am that table. I am that tablet. I am that phone. I am the sound. I am the wind. I am that tree. I am all those leaves. I am everything, because it is all one thing. Because it all comes from source energy. And what is that? Straight up pure energy, which then turns into particles and waveforms, which then turns into protons, neutrons, electrons, which then turns into atoms and molecules. And what are atoms and molecules? Us. That's how simple it is. So you break it back down to the science, the actual science, it's energy. All this is energy, and it's just a holographic projection, because scientists have determined that this is 99.999 to the power of some really high power number of pure empty space, and it's like 0.001 to the power of something of matter. Think about that. So this is all pure empty space. Yes, it's both real and an illusion at the same time. It's both real and an illusion all in the same time. And I know the brain is going to, the third dimensional mind is going to have a very, I don't like to call it the brain. Let's not call it the brain. The brain has nothing to do with this. The brain is just the vehicle. The mind that permeates your auric field, it's an intelligence, it's a beautiful intelligence, but it is littered with a lot of limitation. I can see my own limitations that I impose on myself, clear as day. I imposed a lot of limitations. All because I told myself, I can't do this, I can't have this, I can't be with this person, I can't do this, I can't sing. I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye. And I don't know what it all means. And now, maybe the voice may not be the greatest, most sounding, beautiful voice in the world, but I can sing. Because I told myself I can sing, and guess what? I can sing, and I will hit those higher notes. Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow. So I'ma love you every night like it's the last night. Right? So like, that's Die with a Smile, just so y'all know. If the world was in. So as you see, I'm not hitting those notes, but I told myself I'm terrified to sing, but yeah, I'm doing it on the live stream. I've sang Cassidy's song many, many times now. When I think I had enough, I tell myself to be open, tell myself to be open. I know that there is more. And when I look up in, and when I look into the mirror, I see myself, I tell myself, fly, fly, fly. And I remember who I am. Who I am, who I am. Now, of course, like, I'm remembering how she sings it, but you see what I'm saying? Like, I told myself I couldn't do these things, and these are the limitations I impose on myself, and I tell myself now, I can do anything, I can be anything, because nothing can stop me, because the Creator has no limits. And if you know that you're the Creator and you have no limits, then nothing's impossible. That's how simple it is. But it takes a lot of undoing of the layers that we have put into our third dimensional mind, because that's what it is. We see only in 3D, but it's multi-dimensional. There's a version of you who is smarter, faster, tougher, stronger, quicker in every capacity, and they operate from the multi-dimensional frequency, and you can tap into them at any time. You have that ability. That's how simple it is. You literally can go inwards and, like, you can hit a power button or turn on a light switch or say a word that can activate it. Like mine says, Lights of Orion, activate. That's from Power Rangers. Of all the things, I love Power Rangers, and there was one of the teams, they used the Lights of Orion. I'm like, Lights of Orion, activate. I'm like, oh my God, my name's Orion, and I've watched this for years, and I now clued in that it says they are saying Lights of Orion. Do you see? I was completely unconscious to what they were saying back then. I was unconscious to it even recently until my name changed to Orion. I'm like, Lights of Orion, activate. Whoa. I went back and watched a YouTube video of them like, Lights of Orion, activate. I'm like, For whatever reason, maybe when I started saying that, it activated some of my remembrance. But no, that's not what actually caused my activation. My activation happened based on the story I was sharing with everybody over there during, it was like late May, around this time a month ago. And it was meant to happen that way. Because I was going to share the story again. It was meant to happen. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Even sister sharing everything she shared in the chat there was meant to happen because this conversation is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. Nothing happens by the spur of the moment. Every game has already been played, and you can either tap into another game. I could have gone down the whole, you're wrong, Olga, and all that, and I could have went down that road, and that's another game that's already played. It is already played. It's done. And then I went down this road to explain more of the perspective of the ego, and I'm playing this game. It is just that simple. There is infinite games that are all linked to each other, little by little. They're all linked. It's infinite. It's cyclical. You can tap into any game at any time. In fact, you can be a billionaire right now. You can be a trillionaire if you desire to. You can be an astronaut. You can be the world's greatest chef. You can be the world's greatest race car driver. You can be it all. It's just a matter of tapping into that frequency and knowing that you have no limits and you can be it. What's going to get in the way is the belief systems that we actually chose to have. We chose to have these belief systems so that we can overcome. Hence why I was saying today, the live stream is entitled Game, because you chose the setting of your game to be max difficulty so that you have a greater responsibility than someone who chose an easier game. You asked to be a vessel of light, and now you bear the responsibility. Especially if you found me, you came here knowing that you came to serve, so you bear the responsibility now to serve because you asked for it. And because you ramped up your game of difficulty to max difficulty. Now, again, I don't think you're here anymore, but like when you said that, yes, it's your perceptions of who you are and your sections of the world, yes, spot on. But when you have tapped beyond the world and you are the creator, then it can't be your perception because your perceptions is beyond the world. Because the creator is everywhere, in all places, all time. That's why I say I'm known. Honestly, I actually shouldn't even have a name. Orion shouldn't even be my name, to be quite honest. That puts another limit on me. I'm no name, no image, no form. I don't have an image. I don't have a body. I have no name. I have no previous earth experience. I am literally no name, no image, no form. So what do you call something that has like no name, no image, no form? What do you call that thing? Right? That's why we were given, everything has a label to some degree. Our names are nothing more than labels. They're beautiful labels, but they are labels nonetheless. We are all the I am. Imagine, hi I am. Hey, what's up I am? What up I am? Hey I am. Imagine everyone's name is I am on the earth. How would we function? Calling each other I am. How would I say, maybe there's, hi I am. Everybody be looking like, are you talking to me? No, not. That is you, yes, but I'm not talking to you specifically right now. I'm speaking to this I am right here. Right? That's why we were given names. That's why, yes, Orion is the name, but I'm beyond Orion. I'm just no name, no image, no form. We're formless, unconditionally loving substance. But yes, we do have we have the ego suit, the meat suit, the human suit. The what else? What's the space suit? Someone called this the space suit one time. we have the spacesuit on. This is the Earth suit. That's another way. You have the ego suit, the meat suit, the Earth suit, the space suit, and the human suit. This. 5 different words to describe what this is, but you can't be described. Our sister S gave me that as a mirroring, as a reminder, as a remembrance that you cannot be described. You are literally formless, unconditionally loving substance. All of us are. Every single one of us is unconditionally loving substance. Formless, unconditional loving substance. And I see 444 as I say that. No accidents. No accidents. Formless, unconditional, loving substance. You cannot describe yourself. You are that pure, pure consciousness. You go beyond everything you can even conceptualize yourself as. Because that's who you are. It's a beautiful thing to see all of you as that. Now you have to see yourself as that though. 44444. Pure, unconditionally loving substance. Pure, unconditionally loving substance, because that's who you are. You are pure, unconditionally loving substance. I'm just going to go inside and put this clothes, hang it up. Pure, unconditional, loving substance that radiates joy and love in every present moment. That's who you are. If I can break it down even further, you are just one. The letter 1 is just who you are. The letter 1? No, the number 1. I feel like grabbing my ball, my other ball, like playing basketball for a moment, doing some ball handles. Maybe I'm practicing my ball handling skills for now. I'm like losing grip of this ball. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me move this chair back over here since it's no longer required. You know, I told myself that I can't play basketball. I'm not good. I used to tell myself that I cannot shoot basketball. I can't shoot a three-pointer in. I told myself that I couldn't do a lot of things. I couldn't shoot a three-pointer. I couldn't like get even like a free throw in. But then I got one in, right? And as I got one in, right? I got one in. Guess what happened? I got another one in. And then another one. So then I had proof. But then guess what? I did a no look behind shot. And because of that, my ball is starting to getting damaged. Ah. Oh well. You can always get another basketball. And because of that, right? I now, you know, I took one no look behind shot in and I got it in. Now I thought that was fluke at first, but then I did it again and I got a second one in. I'm like, oh my God. And then I did a third one, and the third one was a bounce shot with my left hand. And that one was literally the rarest shot out of all of them. And so now I have 12 of these like no look behind shots. I should really go and make, like, I should edit a video. I should go back to those 2 live streams and grab all the videos. You know, when I bought this ball last year, this ball was more brown than orange. And it was like perfect. And now, I mean, it's still perfect, but I mean, it's not as it used to be. It's more orange than anything. That's crazy. Anyways, wow, there's another bloodline? Damn, how many of them are there? Practicing ball handling. Anyways, I told myself I couldn't do a lot of things and I put a lot of self-imposed limitation, but now that I tell myself I am the creator and I can do anything and anything's not impossible, I make the impossible possible. I make the shit that doesn't make sense make sense. So like, sure, there are things that I still haven't remember how to do, but I can at least do it. Or I can at least know that I have the capability to do it. Like, for example, I haven't done a cartwheel in a while, and I did a cartwheel back like a month ago. I did a front flip, but I didn't land on my feet, I landed on my back. I hadn't done that since I was a kid, right? Because I didn't practice it. Does that mean that I can't do a front flip on my feet? Of course I can. I just haven't practiced, right? And I don't have like the safety stuff. Until like I practice it over and over, right? That's getting into alignment. First inwards and knowing that you can then do it outwards. Just so you all know, I never used to be able to even do this. Like, I used to have a hard time doing these between the legs. Even doing what I just did there, spinning it around, I used to have a hard time doing that too. Yeah, and so now imagine I practice this for a long time, and I start pushing the ball up higher and higher and higher, and know that I'm capable, right, of these shots, and then I get used to taking the shots over and over, right? What would happen? I'd get a lot better, right? You can't get any better unless you don't take the shot. Right? If I don't practice, hence why this is a game. You get to practice, and here's the thing, you get infinite amount of tries, infinite amount of attempts, so how can you fail? The only way you're gonna fail is if you don't attempt. You don't give it a shot. And you can't fail, even if you don't give it an attempt, you just simply will just miss out on an experience. That's why you can do anything, and you are everything, and everything is you. No! No! This ball also has too much air, which is not a bad thing, but like too much air isn't also a good thing. It feels like it's gonna rain, but there's supposed to be no rain today. Now there's one thing I also haven't done in forever, juggle. Right? Right? I haven't juggled in forever. Like I was able at one point to be able to juggle like 3 balls, but now I haven't done it in forever. But like almost lost the ball there. Oh. Goal! Now, is this a soccer ball? No, that's a basketball. So the women's queen of the ring now is starting. It's Asuka versus Jade. I think Asuka's gonna win. I have a feeling. But we'll see what happens. Should have been Alexa in my opinion, but whatever. No big deal. I did 14,929 steps, almost 15,000 steps already. Not too shabby. And yes, all these count as steps. Me. I really would like to get my tennis racket bang and bang and bang, but like, I mean, I could technically play, but then I have this dang pole in the way. There's a wall right here, small little wall. I can actually hit it here, but then I know I'd be hitting the window. Oh, wow. Okay, we're gonna have to do that for now with the tripod. We gotta put the legs up a little. The wider the legs, the better. Yeah. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. We not having a repeat now. We ain't having that repeat. That repeat where the phone fell. Yeah, we're not having that. Okay, if I should not be wearing this shirt. Baby June. She looks like Storm. She's definitely inspired by Storm. I know that much.
Jade Cargill has never competed for a singles championship in WWE. There's an opportunity to change that if she wins tonight. She would go on to SummerSlam to take on the WWE Women's Champion. If Asuka wins, she would headline SummerSlam against the Women's World Champion. It was back in May of 2020
Oh, caught it. I really should buy that tennis racket. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
Last year, Nia Jax was the queen of the ring. She went on to SummerSlam to beat Bayley for the WWE Women's title. Who will become the latest queen of the ring?
Highly respectful competitors, but it did come to blows last night on SmackDown. The thin veneer of civility was scratched off quickly. Asuka getting the best of Jade last night.
And Jade said on the Countdown show, Asuka made a mistake when it came to blows like that. So let's talk strategy. If you're Jade Cargill in this matchup, how do you match a woman who I believe is a first ballot Hall of Famer in Asuka?
Well, clearly there's a massive disparity in resumes here. An experienced Jade Cargill miles behind Asuka, but you've got to hope that power game that you're known for really neutralizes that disparity in the early going.
And Asuka, we're going to put Cargill away early. Asuka.
I will quickly go inside and get something. I'm feeling called for it. Do I have water outside? No, I don't have water outside. I got me ice cream.
We're going to learn a lot about Jade Cargill in this match, Ray. The fact that she's got a damaged knee already after the attack by Asuka.
The knock on Jade Cargill in a run in WWE so far is that she's been tagging with
Cookies and cream, by the way.
bags like one to win a tag title with Bianca Belair. But we saw Cargill step up huge at WrestleMania on her own against former friend Naomi. That's the kind of confidence-building win that has propelled Cargill to this point.
Now the fadeaway slam by Jade Cargill and a Kimba. Realize that was on a bad knee because he pulled it off. Now Asuka back to her feet. And a kick drops Asuka.
Hmm.
Full extension of those long limbs.
Now that school's over, I think I'm gonna get that tennis racket.
They're going to outpower Asuka again with a choke slam.
Whoa. Where the clouds come from? Mm-hmm.
Some answers here. She's on the ropes. She's in big trouble. And Asuka smells victory.
Okay, Cardinal, a standing switch by Jade. Power now, Asuka rolls through. Shoulders down. Is it enough? Not quite.
Asuka's doing a great job of just confusing Cargill. But wait up.
And again, the power of Cargill overwhelming Asuka. Sit out power bomb. Asuka gets out at 2.
I should think. Well, Jade won. She's queen of the ring, which is great. That means she is going to face Tiff, and Tiff is going to lose at SummerSlam. Congratulations to Jade Cargill. Now, since we just ate, I'm thinking, where else is another wall that I could play tennis that it will bounce right back at me? Because I saw a dude playing tennis at a school wall. Let's see. So I'm going like this. It's actually a lot of work, a lot of cardio. Yeah, you don't tell. Yeah, you don't let Don't let anybody tell you who you are. You show them. That's right, Jade. Speak it, girl. They should wear the crown. She's feeling pain in her knee. Cool. Let me just double check. Let's go to Amazon. July 8th to 11th. We're not in July yet. Do 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 do. Do do do.
As he just said, combo and individual event tickets for SummerSlam at MetLife Stadium. JETS Jets in East Rutherford, New Jersey on Saturday, August 2nd. Sunday, August 3rd are on sale now via Ticketmaster. From WWE Late Night featuring Tony Hinchcliffe will take place in Bergen Performing Arts Center in Englewood, New Jersey on Saturday, August 2nd at 11 p.m. Eastern. Part of SummerSlam weekend.
Very nice.
Monday Night Raw in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Monday Night Wade, a very special start time of 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific against 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific on the East Coast, 6 p.m. in West Coast. For Netflix and Monday Night Raw, but a stacked card as well. Tag team titles online. It's been a long weekend. It's been everything.
I promise you it feels twice as long when I sit next to you. But coming up on Raw, World Tag Team Championship match, the Judgment Day, Balor and Gunner. They take on the boys in the...
What do we have in the cart right now? Wait, is this Amazon.com or .ca? Yeah, it's .ca. Okay. I am gonna go use the bathroom quickly. Uno momento. I'm back. It's like debating if I'm gonna definitely buy my tennis racket. I'm just debating. If I hit it here, I'm gonna be hitting the window. But if I like that and like that and like, yeah. I don't think it's gonna work out too well. I'd have to go to the school and play tennis because unless someone desires to come and play tennis with me, let's go. Honestly, tennis is one of my favorite sports of all time. If you think I love basketball, I love tennis just a little bit more than basketball, just so you know. Oh. Yeah. We saved it. We saved it, y'all. Look in my eye. I'm watching wrestling right now. What do you see? The cult of personality. I know your anger. I know your dream. Ooh, Mr. Hustle, Loyalty, and Respect in the house. Mr. John Cena. He just arrived. I would love, well, I mean, at my healing resort, I have a whole basketball court. It's literally the size of this field. It goes from one end to the other, hardwood floor, caged, beautiful plexiglass floor. Well, it's fiber, what is it? Wood paneling that's like the one that you see in the NBA. It's got the Superhero Love logo. It's got a bunch of hearts on the thing. It's pretty badass. It's nice pink. It's nice pink and black. It's got nice plexiglass backboards, like NBA size, actual like nets. Like, it's pretty badass, y'all. It's pretty fucking badass, if I do say so myself. Oh yeah. Look in my eye. You can't see me. You can't see me. The you can't see me man. Okay, so this is the match I actually care to watch. So I am gonna actually just tune in. Do 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 do. I gotta go wash this quickly. My time is up. My time is now. You can't see me. My time is now. It's a franchise, but I'm shining now. You can't see me. My time is now. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. The next time I go back to SD, I'm buying me a hat. I gotta find me a blue and pink hat. I don't wear hats as much unless my hair is like extremely messy. But I'm definitely gonna be buying me a hat. Ooh, I should get me some water. Probably have to buy water throughout the week. Fly, Bubba. How did you get in here? Did you fly in here? It flew in here. All right, Bubba, you're gonna have to come out. Of all time, John. 17. John. John. Let's go, Cena.
The final time in Riyadh. The final time at Night of Champions. His retirement tour more than half over. And tonight,
He tossed the belt to the ref. And the ref was like unexpectedly supposed to catch that.
the greatest of all time, John Cena, for the undisputed WWE
He caught the ref off guard there. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding.
renewal, in my mind, of one of the greatest rivalries in the history of WWE. They are 6-6 with a draw in singles matchups against one another over the years. CM Punk with the biggest win of his career when he beat John Cena for the championship in 2011. At SummerSlam of that year, the last time Punk defeated Cena.
This is gonna be a fun match to watch, y'all. Let's go, Cena, Cena's on. Let's go, Cena, Cena. That's what they're singing right now. That's what they're chanting right now.
15 years, these two have done battle for the championship on the line. Side headlock by Cena as we start things off in this matchup. Keys to the match, Cena wins.
Cena would have never lost to that. It's like he lost power. Let's go, Cena, Cena sucks. Let's go, Cena, Cena sucks.
History, 14 years in the making with the roles completely reversed.
It's funny because CM Punk used to be the villain, the heel, and Cena was always the hero. Now it's the tables have been reversed. Now Cena is the villain and CM Punk is the hero, and that's been like it's like Yin became Yang and Yang became Yin. It's funny. It's too funny. I love the fact that I have my tablet here. I can watch this on my tablet instead of bringing out my entire laptop. This is my brutality. Eat, sleep, breathe. Yeah. I love that. That's Rhea Ripley's theme song. Eat, sleep, breathe. I have to look at all the lyrics. You can't see me. John Cena versus CM Punk. It's been 13 friggin' years since I've seen these two lock it up. I mean, well, that's not true because they fought each other at a elimination chamber where John Cena went heel that night. And it was in Toronto of all places. He went heel. he went bad guy. That's funny. You know, it's all story, you know. It's called watching a show. This is weird because like I don't, you know, wrestling doesn't show usually in the afternoon unless it's in Riyadh, and Riyadh is like 9 hours ahead of us. Yeah, about 9 hours ahead of us. Wait, if that's 9, then that means it's 12 there. Wait. No, they're more closer to like 7. Riyadh's like 7 or 8 hours ahead of us. Y'all, wait till I get my tennis racket. Oh my God, I'm gonna go I'm gonna be like straight up like Andre Agassi or Rafael Nadal or Roger Federer. Yep. Or from the female side, Maria Sharapova. That's by far my favorite tennis player, female-wise. Don't have to explain why that is. There's Anna Kournikova. I like Monica Seles. I liked, who else? There's a Canadian named Bianca Andreescu. She's not bad. She actually won the U.S. Championship back in what, I think 2015. She made Canadians proud. This is when I was still, I am Canadian. Now I don't care about being Canadian. It's funny how everything changes in an instant. I am Andromedan, in fact. Yep, I just said that. I am Andromedan. I don't come from this star system. I come from a different star system. I'm just one of them aliens that are hiding in human clothing. My name is Orion Phoenix Stellar. Oh, that was nice. Hit the ball. Hit the 2 balls. Orion Phoenix Stellar. Dee 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 dee. The sun is being covered by the cloud bubbas right now. Lots of cloud bubbas coming in full force. Gotta be careful with this situation with this part of the grass, because we make in a line and we don't desire to make no line. I mean, it's kind of, you know, if I don't step on that area, then it should be okay. But like, because I walk back that way to the camera, so I have to like. He shoots and he scores. I like playing with the soccer ball because it allows me to get a lot of steps in. 15,755 steps, y'all. One day, I'm gonna do 100,000 steps. Watch. I wonder what 100,000 steps would look like. Damn, 100,000 steps. That would be fucking crazy. 100,000 steps. Like the most I've ever done, and that's a lot of walking, is 30,000. And I was in San Diego. I was extremely tired after that day. Good tired though. Like I got a good enough rest. The live stream is now at 500 minutes. Very nice.
And the power of those strikes just knocks the stuffing out of opponents, so they quite simply cannot pick the speed up.
Referee Dan Engler checking out Punk again. That was a flush kick by Cena right to the face. John with a shoulder tackle. Vintage Cena here. And will he give the WWE fans what they want?
You can't see me. It's so fascinating how it's the older dudes who are still running the show and the new dudes are not running the show. It's fascinating. Ooh, the sun is kind of coming back out. It's kind of peaking. Oh God. Oh, you all can see from there. The sun came back out. One, two. Nice. I never got to smell these flowers. They smell good. Y'all, we got tulips? No, these are not tulips. These are, what the hell are these? I don't know what they are, but they're awesome. The soul knows, but the mind doesn't know. But they're awesome. I have endless of fun with just with one ball. And if I had two balls, I can have double the fun now. Who would have thought I would buy a soccer ball and be playing soccer outside? Who would have thought, huh? Got another goal. Got another goal in. You can't see me, but I can see you. But you can't see me. Oh my God, that was so close. That was real close.
This just has to crush the spirit of John Cena. Reversal after reversal after reversal. I know you bandit, you know yourself. This one's over, punk. Or is it? Not tonight, not this way, John. Now will the 17 times.
That's crazy. That's the only thing about the cable is that I have to keep that kind of slightly cracked open. Oh my God, is he doing a super AA from up there? Yeah, he is. Oh my God. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. You gotta love the excitement of of wrestling, but you know, I already know who's gonna win. I just like to see how the story unfolds, you know? Everybody's story's unfolding. Hi, Baba. That was a 1 in like billion shot there. I wasn't expecting the ball to be hit off the other ball, y'all. Look, they're together. Of course he has a championship one because the damn referee got knocked out. They always do this nonsense. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Yo.
That's a great point, Wade. Normally you'd bring an official with you. So, well, let's not forget the long-standing issue, the long-standing hatred for Seth Rollins and Punk. And with the official down outside the ring, what a better opportunity for Seth Rollins to screw CM Punk tonight.
Tremendous hatred built over years and years. Maybe you've hit the nail on the head, Cole. And the mission is simply screw over CM Punk.
And these big, bad bruisers, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, flanking Seth Rollins. And Punk knows he's in trouble. Punk knows he's outnumbered. And Rollins has been waiting a long, long time for this. Go get him, boys. Big Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker go after Punk, and CM Punk trying to do all he can.
This is crazy. This is crazy now. Oh my god. This is watching that wrestling right now. This is getting intense right now. Even though I know the oh shit. The hell happened there? It's gonna be ending soon.
Planted onto and through the Arabic announce table.
Of course, that should be a disqualification, but with our referee down, these boys can do whatever they want.
Punk is down and out. Breaker and Reed celebrating. Rollins is standing in the middle of the ring. Wait a minute. Oh my God! Oh my God! Rollins is calling for an official. Is Rollins going to go for the heist of the century? Oh, John Cena not going to allow it to happen. Was Rollins going to try to cash in?
This is crazy.
What is going on with John Cena tonight?
Breaker and Bronson Reed now. Taking down Cena.
Well, Cena, it didn't have to be this way, I presume, when he come down here for you.
CM Punk is busted open. He's beaten and battered and bruised.
Penta.
He's okay. As Penta comes out on the stage now.
Penta planning here. He's had his own troubles with Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, and Seth freaking Rollins of late.
And Penta now. And Braun Breaker going at it.
As a brave or perhaps crazy man stepping up to take on these guys.
And Penta now. And Breaker though. Braun Breaker dumping Penta on the stage.
Well, thanks for trying, Penta. It was noble, but
What the hell's going on here?
And another man who's had an issue with Rollins and company. Sami Zayn coming to Penta's aid. Zayn who beat Cross
Let's go, Cena. Damn, boy.
Cena and CM Punk have basically come to one another's aid here.
Well, no, they had no other choice. They didn't want Rollins to cash in because then it would have been a triple threat. Now it's back to one-on-one. Punk and Cena had to help one another.
Whatever the master plan was by Paul Heyman, it did not work.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. This is good. This unexpected. Okay, I'm gonna give it that. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. He's gonna kick him in the balls.
Wait, we've seen that look before, and Punk was ready. Punk was ready for a low blow. Rollins clocking Punk with the briefcase, and now a stop to CM Punk.
It was like deja vu.
The referee is back in. Cena, damn it, Cena nails it. Rollins is
Wo-
screwed. CM Punk.
Damn. That's crazy.
Wade, for 2 years, it has been Seth Rollins' mission statement to continually screw CM Punk. He did it in Elimination Chamber. He did it again tonight at Night of Champions.
We're going to take another look back at this after helping one another out. Albeit briefly, the desperate, soulless version of John Cena returned, but Punk was ready and waiting, about to connect with a GTS, but it looked like a replay of what we've seen historically from Cedric Rollins, but Cena had other ideas.
Yeah, John Cena dumping Rollins, taking advantage to once again retain the championship.
That's crazy.
John Cena is still the undisputed WWE champion as his quest to retire as champion continues. Meanwhile, Seth Rollins has once again caught CM Punk. You stay on and watch this.
That's fucking crazy. Okay. That was nuts. That was too funny. That was legit funny as shit. Good ending, good ending. Well, I'm just helping someone with something on WhatsApp. Yep. I'm in the sun. I gotta like sit because like I'm typing something out to someone that I absolutely love and adore. I'm gonna be inside for a moment, but I'm typing this out to her. Actually, I'm gonna voice message it to her. So, uno momento, y'all. Is that shit actually still going? Oh, nope. Gotta change the mic. Gots to change the mic. All right. So the sixth piece to life on your perspective, which shapes, reveals, creates your perception, which then shapes, creates, or reveals. It's actually revelation. I'm actually just tapping into a frequency that already exists right on this panel, invisible and invisible. That's more its thing. So the first one, your perspective to your perception, your perception to your projections, your projection to your present moment. Present moment will then lead into your paradigm that you live, and the paradigm will alter your paradox that you will see from life. That's how simple it is. If you change any one of those, life changes. That's how simple your life is. Without obfuscating it, that word has changed my life, by the way. Without obfuscating anything, so it's perspective leads into perspective leads into perception. Perception leads into projection. Projection leads into your present moment. Present moment will then lead into your paradigm, and then your paradigm will then alter your paradox that you live. And it comes down to the frequency that you're emanating from, and your intuition can only give you the information at whatever frequency it's at. Even though it'll attempt to give you something that doesn't feel in alignment at the present moment, it'll do its best to give you something that you can handle or at the awareness level that you're at. So like for example, if you're on a, I'll use a technical term for one, if you're on a site that has full of viruses, your intuition can only give you information that's filled with viruses. If you're emanating from a website that's pure, like legit files, you're gonna get pure legit files. So it comes down to the source of the energy that you're at, and the awareness level, and what's currently invisible makes it visible. Nobody's creating anything on the planet. Everything already exists here and now. There's no past or future. Everything's parallel, and all we're doing is tapping into a frequency that already exists. That's all it is. We're bringing what's currently invisible. All right, y'all. I've been helping I'll share it with you right now. There's a girl that I really, really love with every fiber of my soul. So, you know, it's the one that I'm supposed to be with, but like, hey.
Hey, how are you, boss?
Good, you?
Practicing some basketball?
Yeah, that and soccer and all kinds of stuff.
Everything, eh?
Everything, yeah. You good, dude? You good?
Throw it out, so if you want.
Yeah, you sure you don't get in trouble?
She want to throw it out. I say, if you want to take it.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah, but you can't want that now?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Andre,
Yeah.
can you give
Yeah,
me
of course.
buddy?
Me.
Man with the muscles. I see you bulking up now, eh?
Yep.
You've been going to the gym?
I do it here.
Yeah, you got your own
I got my own like routines and all that.
oh, so you push your weights?
Yeah, weights, jump rope, cardio, all of it.
Yeah, yeah.
All
yeah.
kinds of things.
Robin, you see my son, how he get him back big? Oh, he get small. Now we are going back to the gym. Getting back huge again.
Stuff. You want to put it down for a moment?
I think maybe you going first. Push to the
You want to put it like this?
yeah. Maybe go on the other side.
Yeah, and then go back
Yeah,
quickly.
yeah, yeah.
One sec. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, we should be there in time.
No problem.
Wait here. A little more?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Robin. All right, Mr. Andrew.
Okay.
You want some weights?
Huh?
You want some weights?
What do you mean?
I got a couple of dumbbell.
You're not using them?
No.
What do you have?
I'll check double.
Okay.
Check, make sure.
Bring
I
'em.
don't think my son is gonna use them.
Okay, bring them.
All right.
Cool, thank you. Cool. I got some weights. It's pretty badass. Not bad. Maybe this is my solution to some of the things when I'm like, ah shit, I should have extra weights. Maybe now I get some weights. I'll take it. I fully receive. Cool beans. Finally, the table, finally. Now there's nothing on the table. This is good. Now this is cool beans. Burrs, yeah, burrs. Feels good to share something with the girl that I really, really love. I can't mention her name, of course, but you know, I shared with her, like, I'm happy, you know, she found her dude, and that I'm here to support her and love her until I leave and final breath. And I told her I got to love her in other lifetimes, which is good enough for me. Because a part of my activation is I remember her and I in a different body, of course. Don't know which body yet, but I do know that's a knowing. I got to love her. So in this lifetime, I get to love someone else, whoever that is. Or I'm just here to serve and then just go home. That's why I let go of long-term outcomes. That's what Angel was saying. Just let go of long-term outcomes and just allow it to, you know, happen. But I got to share, like, a lot of the things that has happened through me, with me, by me, and as me recently with the whole remembrance thing about, you know, the 6 eyes and the ego stuff and the 6 Ps. because she's known me for since 2022, and like early 2022. So she's known me for 3 years. So she knows the transcendence as well too, and she helped me a lot. Got left and right in, so that's good. Good job. You got a right shot in and a left shot in. We're gonna do one more back shot. My eyes are closed. Nope. Oh my god! Oh my. That day was greatest shit ever. I showed her my no look behind shot. I hadn't showed it to her yet. Brings me a lot of joy. I always enjoy the first one. There's something about the first one that's so magical. Like, yes, now I have 12 of those no look behind shots, but like, I have 12 of those no look behind shots, and man, shit was just badass. Ugh. I have a couple more things to share with her. A couple more things. Gorgeous. There's a couple more things I have to share. So there is authenticity to alignment, and then alignment with your attention. So attention to alignment, authenticity reveals alignment. Lots of A words there, by the way. Yeah. When you pay attention to your inner world and you get truly authentic and you get into alignment, you will be the way you desire to feel, and you will feel the way you desire to be, doing the things that you love and loving the things you do, which I said earlier. This is the ultimate self-fulfillment and self-mastery, or self-actualization. I love you. Attention. I haven't spoken to her in like 10 million years, so I figure I share all that with her. Because I've mentioned all this stuff to all of you. All we're here to do is exchange information with one another. That's all we're here to do. That's who we are, that's what we do. Oh! Oh my God. I kicked that ball so hard. I was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I almost like, damn, it would have went into the neighbor's backyard. I'm like, fuck. We gotta make sure we don't kick it that damn hard, because Because if we kick it too damn hard, we're fucked. Hiya, ka, may, ha, may, ha. He shoots and he scores. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. I don't know why I have that. Hey, what up with my pants? Well, you don't kick a basketball. You can, but you don't usually kick a basketball. That's not it's not advantageous to kick a basketball. Not with these shoes, anyways. These shoes gonna kick my ass.
Of course.
I know I haven't really said much to the live stream because I'm just chilling right now, but like I'm just pouring into her because you know, it would help her and her like her partner, because like it'll help her and her partner to get to a place of even more balance and stability within themselves. So in the aspect, because like I really love her with every fiber of my soul, but I desire her to live her greatest life. And so if her greatest life is with that gentleman, I would like her to have the information that will help her to live that greatest life with him, because I got to love her in other past lives. I got to love her in this life, or I get to tell her that I love her in this life and get to help her remember a few things. And yeah. Live streams at almost 600. Oh, it already hit 600. Look at that. That's 10 hours. I haven't really said much, to be honest. I know I've been just kind of chilling today. I mean, we talked about the game, right? And that, like, I mentioned that every one of us came here, depending on whatever, we all have a different game. You may have chose a much easier game than I did. I know that I chose one of the most difficult fucking games that you can play on this planet. And it's not a physical aspect, but yes, you can say a physical thing has happened. It's more of a mental and emotional thing, which goes way beyond your physical experience. And so, like, I chose a very difficult path. And that's not to say that I'm better than anyone, because I'm not. It's that I chose this because I chose to help. But I had to grow through all these experiences. Oh, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I chose max difficulty of my game. You may have chose max difficulty for your game too. And so, like, yeah. Oh, Kamehameha. Yeah. We're gonna play Dead by Daylight shortly. Hmm. I hear voices in my head, they come to me. I've just been spending the whole like afternoon just messaging. Yeah, this has never happened, but I figured this is what was meant to happen. So,
You know, eh?
yeah, no problem.
When you go back to the States, Mr. Andrew?
I would love to be there by next year, but again, I'm just, you know, what's happening over there, all the craziness. That's going to be a little bit more of a task now.
Careful, not only that.
Yeah.
I was watching the news this morning. They got 55 Canadian detainees. But man, it's just,
Yeah, it's.
you know, all the snowbirds.
Mm,
They left.
yeah, they did.
They all come back.
Some of them sold their houses, and
Yeah, a lot
they're.
of them because. And now he's threatening you. Even if you got a green card and you leave the country, maybe you wouldn't be allowed to come back in.
Right.
You know,
It's weird.
it's not only that. You know what's the estimated target for illegals today?
No, what is that?
3,000
3,000? Damn.
every day. ICE. The target is 3,000. I
Wow.
was watching on CNN this morning.
Interesting.
Now even I saw a Canadian guy die in detention
Wow.
a couple days ago. Guy been living there since 1991 or something.
Damn. Yeah.
Because he had a criminal record, which he did his time and everything.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'll have to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to.
Eventually.
Yeah.
I know. And now with the trade war, I see again. America's supposed to make their first payment because of the meta on the. They're supposed to make their first payment
Mm.
Monday or Tuesday, the first of the month.
Right.
And all of a sudden he suspend all trade talks with Canada. God is a bully.
Yeah. What's up, John T? Welcome back, bro. It's good to see you, dude. Just hanging out. Let's see. I'm just talking to someone. Today I'm just chilling. I was watching wrestling, just playing soccer. I have a soccer ball and a basketball, and I've just been like hanging out. But I've been messaging sorry, I was like chatting with my dad's friend. So he came and he was telling me about, you know, all the American stuff. But again, I don't really entertain too many of that stuff because I put into my reality that I am already there and I will be fine. I'm just hanging out, bro. Just messaging someone that I absolutely love and adore with every fiber of my soul, giving her some guidance on some stuff. I just been like just throwing the ball around, kicking the ball around, just hanging out, just literally just hanging out with myself. I am my own source of joy and entertainment. I spend hours alone, so I mean, like, I do a lot of deep introspective thinking, like when I'm live streaming. I mean, today it's been a quiet day because, you know, I was watching wrestling, but yeah, just hanging out, doing my thing, you know. School's done, so I guess you are ready to have a great summer. Yeah. So what about you, dude? What's your plans for the summer? My plans are just every day, just live stream and just help as many people as I possibly can. I might piss people off in the process. I've been doing that as of late. I've been pissing people off, not by intention, but you know, it has happened. Because I let go of the whole, like, you know, the human aspect. I'm like, I'm just here to give you all the information that's nested inside of you. It's a take it or leave it with me kind of thing. And like, yeah, that's basically it. Like, that's basically it, literally. So, yeah, the live stream will be quieter until new souls are meant to show up. They're meant to come on the stream, and I'm supposed to serve them until they leave eventually. Because ultimately, what's meant to happen with the live stream is that you get all the information you require, you go out in the world, you do what you came here to do, you have all the information, and it serves my soul that you did what you came here to do, and that fulfills my soul, and that's basically it. So that is why I let go of how it's supposed to look and who's supposed to be here, and I'm just hanging out. I hang out with myself all the time. Yep, the non-domesticated, non-programmed, fuck, I keep forgetting this word. Not controlled. Non-domesticated, what the fuck is the C word? Not control, not criticize. I keep forgetting the C one. CDP. Let's go. What is the CDP? We have domesticated, we have conditioned. See, I knew it. Yeah, so we're just hanging out. Yep, I'm just hanging out. Yep. They be barbecuing. I would love to have some barbecue right now, but that's not happening. That's not happening right now. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Just hanging out. Just hanging out. Just today is just chilling. I've already shared everything I was supposed to share. But I can still share, whoever's here listening, about your game that you're playing, and that, you know, if you're it's nice to see family gathering and connecting and having fun and chilling. Yeah. The game that we're all playing chose either easy mode, normal mode, hard mode, or extreme mode. Oh, yeah, John T. I don't know if you're the one still here, bro. But yeah, I'm just honestly, bro. I'm just hanging out. I'm gonna go inside just now, and maybe just maybe. Well, I'm gonna play some Dead by Daylight, but like, you can say I'm kind of killing some time. I will be playing Stellar Blade. For those of you, that is the game I'll be playing later in the evening. What time is it? 5:48. Damn, it's still early as fuck. I thought it was like 6 something. Well, it is close to 6, but you know. I'm not the greatest ball handler right now, but you know what? I tell myself I am the greatest ball handler ever. I'm the professor. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the professor. For those of you who don't know the professor, I'd highly recommend look him up. He's fucking badass. That dude, he's in his I think he's in his 40s and he's still whooping ass on them courts. That dude, I'm not sure why he never went to play NBA. I forget why. What was the reason? I'm just handing out people. All right, we're gonna go inside in a moment, play some Dead by Daylight. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I am gonna pop open the laptop. I'm just engaged with a great conversation with the one that I love a lot, and I'm mirroring back a lot of info to her because it's been forever since I've chatted with her. So right now I'm just chilling, literally. I'm literally fucking chilling. That's all I'm doing right now. Cause yeah. Right now that feels in alignment. I do what I choose to. Yes, I can be speaking a lot, and I shared everything that I had to share today about the game that we're playing. But again, for whoever is on and whoever's watching and listening, just know that, like I said, you're the one responsible for the game that you're playing. You're the one that created the game. Either it's max difficulty, easy difficulty, or normal difficulty, or even extreme difficulty. Because, you know, I did that. I created my own game, making it fucking difficult, making it harder than it has to be. Okay, we're gonna go inside and we are gonna go play until I finish my daily, and we'll come back outside. So, let's go, people. Let's go. Let's go, people. Let's go. Let's go, people. Let's go. I'm gonna leave the tripod out here. I'm gonna leave the tripod out here. I will be heading inside. And yeah. But I will mention about the game right now that, you know, whatever game you chose, remember, you chose your belief systems, you chose your path, you chose it all. Everything is your choice. And the thing is, because you chose it, right? How can you fail at your own game? Because you chose it. You just so happily have to master the game that you're playing, and you are in the process of mastering it. In fact, you can even tap into perspective that you already mastered your game. But what's going to get in your way is your belief systems, because your belief systems is your boundaries, and your boundaries is what you're going to choose to entertain as real and true. And I know belief systems will get in the way right now, because that's the paradox. Because I can see it clear as day. Clear as fucking day. Your belief systems are your boundaries, and what you choose to entertain is what you're going to expect. So if you can't go beyond your boundaries, that's what you're going to get. And so, like, that's why I say, like, the game that you are playing is designed by you, and everything that you've created is creation by you. I can't say created. It's revealed by you in every present moment. All right. Let's go play that Dead by Daylight. Do 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 do. Summer sale is on. Ooh. Ooh. Steam has a summer sale and Final Fantasy Rebirth is on sale. Look at that. What else we got on sale, people? This is badass. Let's go. We got The Witcher 3. We got Persona. Everything. Oh, shit. That's 55% off. Not bad. Not bad. I definitely have to buy a remake. Or, sorry, Rebirth. I definitely have to buy this, but that will be when I'm supposed to. I definitely will be playing through Final Fantasy 7 for sure. 100% on that. Yeah. Alright, it's time to play Dead by Daylight, y'all. Yay! Just in time for the masquerade, people. Alright. So Dead by Daylight doesn't have a difficulty setting, but it does have a ranking setting. So when you're like top ranked player, you will be matched with top ranked players and top ranked killer, meaning that the game gets harder because it's based on the difficulty that you're at, or the skill level that you're at. So that you can say is another variant to the game. So with life, whatever game you're playing, you're at the skill level that you're meant to be at, and that's what you're going to experience until you're meant to experience more in synchronous timing, even though time doesn't exist, but yes, in the moment that you're supposed to know. Okay. We gotta collect. Don't worry, y'all. I'll be done with her shortly, because she's gonna go do her thing. Because I shared a lot with her, and there's a lot to take in what I just shared with her. Like, I gave her literally a mind dump. Actually, I gave her a soul dump of like a bunch of shit, literally, of like everything that I've shared on the live stream. I literally have shared with her within what, 2 hours of just me texting / voice messaging her. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. There's a lot. There is a lot. All right, y'all. Let's do this thing called Dead by Daylight. If my game doesn't freeze, of course. And Kate has her fancy old mask on. Now, of course, I've already finished all the all the quest stuff until there's 3 more days until the quest stuff gets unlocked, because they don't give it all in one go, because they know that people, if they do it all in one go, people will stop playing. So they usually give it in like micro chunks. So they'll give like it in 4 days, and then 7 days, and then 10 days, and then maybe 12 days. So like they give it in, they call it in drips, basically. So I have to wait till Tuesday until the new stuff comes out. So I'm basically just doing my dailies and just enjoying a couple rounds of Dead by Daylight. Yeah. You know the funny thing is, when I used to play video games, actually, let me share this. Who? What do you mean who? Why do you need to know who? Why do you need to know who? I haven't spoken to this person in almost like a year, and I'm sharing with her and I'm dumping all the information I can with her as much as I possibly can. It's another version of you. Did I have to? I basically provided her mirroring of a lot of perspectives. And again, the same with that ego word as well. I did the same thing too. I am literally gonna change the world with the word ego. I literally am gonna change the world with that word. It's gonna be changed to third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what it is. Because most are operating from the third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what gets in the way, and that gets activated / triggered depending on the frequency that you're in. If you're in the heavier energy, then it's triggered. If you're in the lighter energy, it's activation, which then can help activate the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th dimensional thinking, which is technically multi-dimensional. So that's just an easier way of saying multi-dimension. Oh, I knew it. So this right now is what we call third dimensional. Bring it, boy. This is what we call third dimensional experience, aka the Matrix entertainment. Yo, dude, what the hell? A watches my lives. A is always still with me. So everything that you shared earlier, you have to also mirror that back to yourself, because that's also, but remember, you are where you are based on your frequency, and it's okay, because you're still remembering who you are fully. I so happen to tap into my frequencies, but you're doing the best. For fuck's sakes. You're doing the best with where you are. And so, like, a year ago, I was, trust me, like, I was in the same boat. Like, the whole ego thing, like, yeah. Yeah. the person I really desire to give this wisdom to is the person who, like, really, fuck. There's a person I really like to give this to, but they are not, they're not paying attention to any of my messages. So I'm like, okay, it's not for them right now. And that would be Jessa, because I have a hunch that there's something that's happening in her life. I could be completely off on my intuition, but usually my intuition is, yo, dude, get the fuck out of here. I could be off on my intuition, but like, there's something that she requires. It's funny how we go from the so-called teacher and the student paradigm of me and her, and I was like more the student, but now I'm like the teacher, but I'm not even a teacher, I'm just a fucking mirror. But there's something I have to deliver to her that's supposed to help her. I don't know what that is, but I'm just allowing the soul to just wait for that moment. I haven't done a damn thing this round, to be honest, y'all. Shit sucks. It's okay. This is what we call third dimensional thinking right now. I'm not even really thinking. I'm just mindlessly having fun. That guy died? Damn. That sucks. That really sucks. We haven't even finished the friggin' generator yet. That's how bad this is. Yep, here he comes. Shit, y'all. We haven't done a damn thing. Yep, here he comes. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Shit, man. I gotta get back down in the basement. If he comes here, I'm so dead. Ah, fuck. Man. Stop coming this way. This guy. Leave me alone. Bro, yo, easy, easy, easy. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, that sucks. I couldn't even do anything. Did I even get anything this round? No, didn't. I couldn't even do anything. Back. Well, that sucks. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Can I still edit this one? Yes, I can. There we go. That's better. Son of a mother. I'm debating if I should go eat the food in the fridge or if there's going to be food that's being brought. Did I save anybody? Nope. I am the man who walks alone. Walking down the road. Do 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 do. I'm gonna get another 5,000. I'm building up my blood points right now. Feel up the dark. I'm not too concerned with leveling up anybody right now. Like if I am gonna level up anybody next, it's going to be I already got Sable. It would be Michaela, Laura Croft, then her, then her. That's it. After that, I don't really. Maybe Nancy. I gotta do Fang Ming eventually. Meg. I don't really care to do anybody else. Yunjin. Let's see. I can technically do all the characters right now. I just have to spam. So I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 16 million blood points right there. I'd be spending 16 million. Feel of the dark. Feel of the dark. I have this something, feel that something's always near. Always there. All right, I think I'm gonna get a snack. You all come with. Ugh. We're gonna go upstairs in a moment and get something. Ugh, I was about to go, but I'm like, I'll wait. Maybe we can actually do one proper game. Feel of the dark. Very good. Let's fucking go, people. Look at these flashlight users. All them flashlights. I ain't got time for no flashlights. Partially because it's a little bit challenging to use a flashlight with my controller. It's easier with the keyboard and mouse, but it can be done with the controller. If you practice it enough, it's easy. Wow, 1, 2, 3. Coconut scream pie. Very nice. That sounds like a very delicious. That sounds like a very delicious treat right there. Two. Wait, what? Ken Block. Damn. Rest in peace, brother. Yep. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh no, it's another them duel. Ah. We gotta. I think we're upstairs. I think we're upstairs. Fuck, it's the Huntress. Yeah, we're upstairs. This is the hardest gen to do. Shit, she saw me. She fucking saw me. Shit, man. Shit, she's getting closer. Shit, all three of them are... That's good. That was good. She, There we go. We have to play smart on that one. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Just playing a couple rounds of Dead by Daylight, and I'll be back outside, just kicking the soccer. Not Orion. It's Orion. It's Orion. Shit! No! Fuck! If you can just make sure you spell it properly, because it's not Orion. It's Orion the Star Belt. Shit, is he chasing me? Yeah, he is. Oh my god! Ah, she's son of a mother. Oh, use your flashlight. See, your flashlight didn't work. I told you your flashlight wouldn't work. It's not working. Stop using it. Y'all need to stop using your flashlight. If it doesn't work one time, it's not gonna work again. I know, but you're gonna have to start calling me Orion, dude, so take it or leave it. And it's not spelt that way. So I would kindly... Yes, I know, but it's not that. It's Orion the Star Belt. So you're gonna have to get used to that. Otherwise, I simply won't acknowledge. I won't acknowledge, and it's not an Irish name. Orion is not an Irish name. The way it's spelled, my way, is not. Oh fuck! It's not spelt the Irish way. You're just projecting it as the Irish way. Oh my god, are you serious? Yo, easy with your shit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn it all. Damn it all to hell. Damn it all to hell. Damn. That's my second hit. Have you ever had anyone that was AI in her chat? No. No one's AI in the chat. People act like AI though, but they're not AI. Shit, man. Get me! Save me! About time. Took your sweet old time to get me. That person's coming for me. I can feel it. I can feel it coursing in my vein. Is the basement here? I gotta find the fucking basement. Nope, basement's not here. Where the fuck is the oh, it's right there. Nice. There's the basement. Ah, I gotta heal. I was not able to heal that time, so I'm like, shit. These people are... Actually, they're doing good. I'm actually not doing so hot. I'm doing terrible right now. Kind of distracted. A little. Just a bit. Oh, shit. I'm coming. shit, that killer is so coming this way. Nice. Gotta heal them too. Gotta heal them too. Let's go. We got a gen to do over here. This was the one I started. Ooh, nice. That was a nice skill check. I felt that one. I felt that one clear as day. Hiya! We got that party totem. Killer's coming this way, I think. Shit. Are you bringing that killer this way? Yeah, you are. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, that was not... I should have not hit hide there. That glowy shit didn't help me whatsoever. Oh well. GG. Damn. Okay. I'll get back to the menu system. We did not play so well, y'all. That's not good. That was bad. That was extremely awful, y'all. How awful was that? All right, let's go get something. Begins to change. Do 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 do. Okay. Guess I'm eating that. Don't really desire to eat that right now. If we're eating food like that, then I'm like, ugh, why are we eating that on a Saturday? I didn't come here for a snack. I came here to eat food, but we'll see. I might just make some peanut butter slices. Let me see. there's something I desire to share quickly with her. Something just. There we go. Just gonna check something quickly. Nah. Guess I'm going to be eating this. Didn't really desire to eat anything curry related on a Saturday, but whatever. No big deal. We'll just transmute. Transmute, transmute, and more transmute. Yes, but in my culture, which is no culture, you're calling me Orion. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to get used to that. So either you call me Orion or you just simply just say, "What's up, bro?" It's either bro or Orion. Take your pick. Because I will not allow anyone to come on and tell me, "Hey, Andre." Yes, he still exists, but Andre is no longer in the building. It's Orion now. The Star Belt. And there's other people who have that name, by the way. It's not just me. There's other on the planet who has the name Orion. Yeah. Nope. Sorry, dude. I'm not here for your little games. You can piss off with Vicky. I won't even acknowledge that. In fact, I'll just block your ass if you even dare call me that shit. And oh, by the way, I saw what you did on Discord. Nice attempt being faking yourself as Swati, because you know only you were talking about tuba back then. So you're not that clever. You can't outsmart me, bro. So I left you as Swati for now. So you can be Swati. So I'll call you Swati. You're Swati 2.0. Even though I prefer Swati 1.0. And I prefer Faith 1.0, not Vicky. But you know, you do you. Just leave me out of your little game. I'm not interested in your games. I'm only interested in my own games. But in any event, you'll either call me Orion or bro. It's just that simple. It is just that simple. It's not rocket science. And any new person that comes on the stream, they only know me as Orion. So you're gonna have to get it. You got to get in line, because a lot of people respect me, even though I don't care if they respect me or not. But they choose to respect me by calling me my name. Don't be calling me anything else but Orion or bro. It's Orion or bro. That's it. My parents are the only ones for now, until I tell them that my name is Orion going forward. That's gonna be a real big ass shocker for them. Literally, it's going to shock the shit out of them. When they hear that my name is Orion, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is Orion?" Yep. But I will tell them what I'm supposed to tell them. Not a moment sooner. Not a moment sooner or later. No. I desire to have plantain chips. I like plantain chips. My siblings also can't call me Orion yet because they still don't know. Only my parents and my siblings are. I'm gonna tell my siblings sooner or later, but they don't really talk with me anyway, so it's not a big deal. They call me bro, or they call me their own name they called me, like their own nickname. They don't ever call me Andre, ever. My brother calls me bro, and my sister calls me her pet name. Oop. Yeah, well, we're not living in 1400 AD. We're living in the 21st century. I don't follow traditional human things, and I never will. So get in line, bro. I'm not telling you my pet name. That's none of your business. It's her pet name to me. And I'll leave it at that. That's not a pet name. Nope. It's none of those. You will never guess it. You can keep spamming the chat if you like. You're just increasing my you're just feeding my chat, showing that the channel's legit. So you can keep feeding it. I won't acknowledge anything. I did help raise her, yes. But I didn't do a good job because I was a terrible brother. Well, I did the best I did with the tools I had at the time. I did the best I did. Could have done better. I was going to do better. But I was not aware. I was completely unconscious. I was completely devoid of anything consciousness related. So I did my damage. Did my damage to both of them. And now they have to undo the damage I did to them for themselves. Now I've taken steps to undo it for them, but they have to undo it for themselves. But I'm not here for them. I'm here for myself. I'm here to serve the world. I didn't come here for the human experience. I came here for the God experience. Because we're all one thing. And I've seen it clear as day. And I know. I know what I've seen. And nobody can ever deny that. Because that'd be like saying, you never lived your life. Huh. Back to the game. Let's see. How about I do what I please? You know, you're not smart. Well, let me rephrase it. You're just acting like an idiot. Do you know that? Stop it. In fact, I'm gonna ban you just now. So just letting you know. You're gonna be banned in a few minutes. So I'm giving you heads up. So either you cut your shit out or you leave on your own accord. Choice is yours. I'm not holding back anymore. I really don't give a fuck anymore. So either you hang out and chill and just relax. I'm not here for your dumbass games. I can have fun, but I'm not here for ridiculous shit like that. I've seen videos of people going to like counters like, my name is Mike, and last name Oxmall. And of course, when the girl or whoever says it, you know, they would say their name. I know the game, bro. Don't think I'm unaware of that shit. I'm well aware. It's just a waste of my neurons. I have better things to entertain than that. But yeah, anyways, I can call you Holden for sure. I'm definitely not going to call you your last name. That'd be hilarious if somebody does actually have that name in the world. That would suck for them. There's people who have names that are really ridiculous. There's yeah, so I have heard that one too. I know about that one. What's the other one? They actually, I saw all these on last year when I was going through my Dark Night of Soul. I had to have some sort of laugh in my life. And I saw it was a bunch of Australians doing this to each other. Or definitely European, because they had the accent. It's funny though, because now when I go to restaurants, I tell people my name is Orion. Orion. I spell it out for them too. And they're like, they're like, Orion. I'm like, yeah, the star belt. That's my name, Orion. Not yet. She has to come find me. I already found her. She has to come. She has to get into my alignment. She's not quite there yet. Her alignment is still very... How do I say this without being disrespectful to her? She's still too much in the human paradigm of like, this is how a guy should be. Guy should be this way. That's the paradigm she's still living in. So, she's not ready yet. If she finds someone else before she finds me, that's okay. Let her go with that person. But it'll end up with the same shit if he hasn't done his deep inner play as well. So, I'd rather her go deal with her shit first before she comes my way. It's her that has to be aligned. She has to get to that state. But she also has to find me. I've already messaged her, just so you know. I've already told her, straight up, Lindsay, you and I are meant to be. I didn't sound like some internet creep. I'm like, Lindsay, listen carefully. I know that you're looking for your dude, but I'm right here. You have to get into alignment, though. She didn't say anything because she doesn't look at her Instagram. She doesn't look at messages. So when I left it there for her so that she can see it. And if she sees it, amazing. If she doesn't, no big deal. Dude, I have no fear. I do have to find her in person, yes. But I'm not the one that's chasing. I'm not, there's no chasing game anymore. I come to a point in my life where I've stopped giving a fuck about how it's supposed to be and I allow it to unfold. I live the game differently than most people. Most people are playing the game outside in, I play it inside out. I go from chaser to magnetizer, meaning I magnetize her to me. In my universe, me and her are already one. In her universe, she doesn't even know I exist yet. But I don't fantasize whatsoever about her. I'm like, she and I are one. I feel it clear as day. Yeah, you're doing the reverse paradigm. That's what most people are doing. It's okay. When the time is aligned, you will, let me rephrase it. When the moment is aligned, you will start doing inside out. Because you let go of what it looks like on the outside, and then it'll just fall into your lap on the inside. Literally, that's how reality works. It doesn't work outside in. It works inside out, but your outside in will be a mirror of what you're feeling on the inside. So definitely you're gonna have to go inside anyways. If you're feeling like I'll never be with my one, or I'm chasing her, that's what you're gonna get more of the same. Because you can only have what you already have. So if you already have that person inside, no sexual innuendo when I say that either. Like that, no sexual innuendo intended there, I should say. When you have that feeling of that person and you're good with or without them, that's when they come. Whether it's actually her or someone else, they will show up. I'm the man. I miss her too, but she's always with me in spirit. So I mean, like I don't miss anybody. I can't because they're always with me. They're all aspects of me. I miss her though. Like I miss her presence in the chat for sure. But you know, if she feels called to come back, she will. If she doesn't, no big deal. She's on her journey finding herself fully, and I'm proud of her because she's been busy taking care of like educating herself with some things. So she's doing a really great job. That much I can tell you. Who's Swati? I've seen her. I have her on my LinkedIn. That's the only place I have her though. I don't have her anywhere else. And she shared a picture with me on WhatsApp. But I told her to remove the picture just in case. Because, you know, I don't like people sending stuff that they don't feel comfortable sending. So I told her to remove it. Because I also had her mom and her dad in the photo. I'm like, I mean, she has her baby picture still on the, I believe she has her baby pictures on the Discord. Everybody's beautiful on the inside out. She's attractive. But I have my own little preferences, of course. But she's attractive. It's not really a question you should be saying about anybody, because that's kind of a disrespectful question if you think about it. Everyone's very beautiful on the inside and out, because everyone was created exactly as they're supposed to be created. Live stream at 686 minutes. I was born exactly the way I was supposed to, and I used to tell myself I was this ugly monster. And yet, all these beautiful women told me that I was a handsome dude, and yet I didn't believe a single one of them. Because it was an inner world belief of that I was ugly. But that has changed. I see myself as a really handsome dude. No arrogance on that. Let me see. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty badass. Somebody sent me a photo of them at a park, and they were just parked behind a car, and the car's license plate says magic. That's confirmation for me. It's literal confirmation. Thank you. Thank you, other universe. That is you. For reminding me of the magic. Everything is magical. Okay. It's time to get another game in. We're winning this one. We lost, what, 2? With absolutely horrendous. Let's go. Damn, dude. What's up with that? What's up with that? Wait, do I have water? Indoor or outdoor? Water is indoor. Okay. We got what? 25 minutes? We got 25 minutes on the stream. 25 minutes and then I'll be back. Oh shit. Alright. Let's fucking like actually win one. We didn't win any today. It's time to actually win. Man, if that Power Ranger song was not copyright, I would definitely play it. Was it 5, 4? No, I will win. Oh god, is my game stuck? I will win. Did they already took him off of the hook? Damn. They quick as fuck, dude. Shit. Killer. Oh no! Shit. He lost me. Can he actually see me? I don't think he would be able to see me down here. Well, at least I know that the basement's in the big house, so that's good. Strength in the shadows, activate. Lights of Orion, activate. I gotta get me out of the dream world. Let's go. Shit, where is she? Oh, she over there. I'm on my way, Sable. Hey, oh, she got out? Whoa, okay. Okay, all right. All right, girl, you got out. Not too shabby. Dude, oh, for fuck's sakes. I can't even get a fucking generator done today. Yep. He's after me. Damn, boy. No. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding. Damn, son. Fuck. My game's stuck. My game's stuck. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? What the hell happened? Internet, huh? Well, that kind of sucks. I basically became a bot. Let's go. Oh, baby. Yeah. What the hell is this? Ooh. Ooh. That's a very, very sexy Supra. I like it very, very much. It's looking very tasty. Wait, is this an actual movie? Yo, 50 Cent is Balrog? Whoa. What? Damn, boy. Who the fuck is Akuma? Oh, that's friggin' Roman Reigns. Yo, let's fucking go. Damn, son, let's go. Jason Momoa is Blanca. Andrew Koji is Ryu. Orville Peck is Vega. Noah Centineo is Ken. And Kalina Liang is Chung Lee. Interesting. Wow. Damn. Okay, okay. Oh, we got that alien. We got that alien. That alien. Did you have to fucking blow the gen? Come on. Bro, what the fuck? And coming after me? That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Damn person blowing up the fucking gen. Live streams at 699 minutes. I don't know if I'll get a full game in. We'll see. Got me a special toolbox. So nobody's doing... We're gonna burn his ass. We're gonna burn his ass as soon as he gets his ass in here. I do desire to finish the live stream outside, but I don't know if we'll be able to get a full game in. I may have to back out. Today was a little uneventful in Dead by Daylight. Like, I lost 2 games. I disconnected on my 3rd. You know, some days you win a lot. Some days you're like, you're in the flow. Other days you're like, eh. It all depends, really. Yep. Shouldn't have ate that stuff. Got that gen done. He should be coming that way. Oh shit, he's right there. What the fuck? Why is this shit not working? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, that person got saved. So far, so good. Oh, shit. Okay. Bring it, boy. Shit, I ran right into him. It's okay. I've finished your gens, people. Shit, he's coming your way. Get that gen done. Smart move, smart move, smart move. Good job, good job, good job. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Yo, what the fuck? Bring it. Wow, what a punk. He just picking on me. What the fuck? Maybe today's not my day to play. It's okay. Either way, I'm good. Move out of the way. Yo, girl, come and save me. I know she's attempting to finish a gen, but like, she ain't gonna finish a gen. Yeah, she might. Behind you, behind you. Oh my god, go and get. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Come and get me. Wow, what the fuck? Hurry up, Ada, get your ass over here. Wow, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Damn. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. That's nuts. Here we go. Live streams are 706 minutes. That person's dead. I didn't even get any fucking pillars yet for the game. Shit, man. I don't know where she at. Oh, she's over here. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry, Ada, I got you, girl. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, shit. Oh my God. Yo. Alright, I gotta go into the main building and go in the basement and heal. That's gonna be fun. Shit. Now the question is, can I get... Shit. Well... Shit. Move, girl, move. Shit. Oh my God. Son of a bitch. Yo, dude. Yo. Easy, 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 easy money. Easy, easy. No. Haha, sucker. Oh. Oh my God. Yo, let's go. No, he got me there. All right. Now it's over. Finish it. All right. Anyways, y'all. GG. Oh, he decides to do Mori. All right. We did 17,611 steps. We're going outside. We're going outside. That sucked, but whatever. We're going back outside. Yes. Yep. All right. Well, we're back outside. You all are getting solar flared. We have a couple more minutes and then I don't know. I might take a moment off of Stellar Blade. I don't really feel like playing Stellar Blade today, but we'll see. Maybe just take an evening to myself and just hang out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see. Hey, Mom. Yep. Ooh. See, I told you I shouldn't have ate food because I knew there's gonna be more food. Anyways, y'all, remember the game that you're playing. It's meant for your own highest good, whatever you came here to play. Just know that your life is unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. It always is and always will. It's no other way. Even when you think it's not, it really is. Like, everything is, and I mean it with every fiber of my soul, everything is unfolding in every present moment. So when you stop thinking and allow yourself to just be, you will see that your life will change. So just letting you all know that that's how this works. All right, y'all. Well, we got 1 minute left, so we're gonna be live streaming. It all depends if I feel called to do the Stellar Blade live stream tonight. I don't know. We'll see. Might just take a night to just chill and just be. You know, we'll see. Might take an evening walk. Yeah, I might do that. I might just take an evening walk this evening with no technology, just with myself. And yeah, take it from there. We'll see. I think the soul desires me to just take a walk. So I'm gonna go take a walk. No technology, nothing. So with that being said, y'all, sending you all so much love. Tomorrow it is cardio day and we will be doing the thing. And with that being said, I love you all with every fiber of my soul. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now, and creation is finished. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.